gave you the shape.
I recognize.
Hello again and welcome back to the Wheelchair Tennis Masters 2021, sponsored by NEC and Uniqlo. It's another beautiful day, day 4 of competition here at the USTA National Campus in Lake Nona, Florida. We're open today's coverage on center court with a quad singles match, the last of the round-robin portion. It'll be Andy Lapthorne of Great Britain versus Kim from Korea. I'm Paul Walker. I'm joined this morning by the master of wheelchair tennis, Jason Harnett. Is that your official title?
No, that's the name of the event, Paul.
Oh, that's the name of the event. I got those two a little bit confused, but I believe it should be your title.
I don't know
Jason
about
Harnett, master of wheelchair tennis.
Thank you, Paul. As always, an honor, a pleasure to spend time with you in the booth.
No doubt, no doubt. Hey, so got a great matchup today, and it's a bit of a lopsided matchup historically. Andy's had the better of Kim, 7-0 in their head-to-head matchups. You would expect that Andy, having been former world number 1, kind of Grand Slam champion, and a little bit more of an well-established resume, that today would be a good day for him. We've seen him throughout the competition looking pretty sharp. Finished up some of yesterday's activity with him on court in doubles when he was looking good. We saw a little bit of him yesterday in singles as well. And I think all things go according to his plans. He'll take care of business today. It'll be Kim who's got the tougher assignment, but will be scrappy, will be tough, and will put up a good fight.
No doubt. Kim is a scrapper. We know that. He's smart. He's got some wisdom. Does have a few years on Andy.
Are you calling guys?
I'm calling guys who are your age and beyond are wise.
Appreciate that.
That's about what you got.
Great
got
shot.
Your wisdom.
Great shot of Kim opening up with the serve right there. And it is Kim, the right-hander from Korea, and Lapthorne, the lefty from Great Britain.
It's a little windy today, so it'll be interesting to see, who that plays favorite to. Andy, obviously from an island. He's used to wind all the time. But Kim, his style of play, it might help him out a little bit.
It's Lapthorne who opens it up with an easy return of serve winner.
I think you're going to see Andy with his speed, a little bit of that leftiness. I think he's going to, try and take control early and stay out in front. I mean,
it's a little hot today too, so
I
think he could. He'd like to take care of his business and get off the court, conserve some energy.
Yeah.
Again, just to kind of set the scene for this whole week of activities. This is a dual event essentially. You've got what is oftentimes the NEC Singles Masters running concurrently with the Uniqlo Doubles Masters, so a full week of both singles and doubles for these participants, and a few players are in just for the doubles portion, but the majority of players are in for both the singles and doubles, and that's a heavy load to go for a full week, 7-8 days, singles, doubles, and Andy's certainly in the mix in both of these, so he's expending a lot of energy.
you know, an event like this, you know, every match is tough. You know, it's not your run of the mill stock pro event, but you know, where you're going to get a little bit of different level of play in your opening rounds. Here, I mean, you're drawing one of the top 8 players in the world right out of the gate, and every round is more of the same. So
nice forehand there by Kim.
Yeah, hearing that from the players, it's just everything. It adds up as the week goes on. Tough matches every day.
He levels the score here. Nice serve, gets a good look, pushes in, hits the target, gets things to 30 all.
I think the more time Kim spends either on top of the baseline or just in front, it's good for him. I think if he starts getting pushed back with Andy's high balls, I think that's where things are going to get really tough.
Yeah, going to be tough for him today. Really doesn't possess the overwhelming firepower to maybe put Andy into some uncomfortable positions.
Right.
Has to rely on a little bit of savvy and maybe a little bit of Andy being off. But right now, Andy's just going to continue to serve him up, and Kim gets caught in no man's land.
A little bit too far forward, huh?
It's Andy with the lob, winner off the backhand side for a first break opportunity of the day.
I think you said it well. Andy being one of the greats in the sport for a very long time. It seems like, you know, top 4, top 5 players. If you're gonna beat one of those guys, you really do have to have something. You know, you need to have a strength, whether it's speed or just overall power, something that's going to garner their respect. I think if he feels that Andy's definitely polished enough to where if he doesn't feel like you can hurt him, he's going to be good. He's going to be real good and just swing away and do what he does.
Yeah, as we think about the pool here of players that could potentially threaten Andy, it starts with the guys that are currently seated ahead of him. That would be the 2 young Dutchmen, and Schroeder and Fink, who possess speed and power off both sides. And it would be David Wagner, who possesses serve, return capabilities, court savvy, volleying abilities. He always gives Andy a tough time. That's always been historically a great matchup. You've got Sagino, who's got some pretty big firepower off of both sides.
Yeah.
So those are the guys that will threaten Andy a little bit, because they do, as you mentioned, possess some skill set that can threaten him.
Yeah, that's right.
Vice versa, because he has obviously a skill set as well. Lefty, moves well, can hit big when necessary, can spin the ball up high. A lot of skills.
Yep, that's right.
Lapthorne with the first break of the day, now to serve. Kim here, really not much of a threat in the singles portion, but teamed up with Koji Sugino of Japan, and they have made a pretty formidable doubles team, because Kim plays a particular role in that, where he can sit back, cover his side of the court, throw some balls, stay steady. That is a skill set that he does possess. And then Sugino has some firepower, so the balance between the two of them provides a pretty nice doubles team.
Yeah, the old spiker setter setup, right? The volleyball analogy. But it's traditionally in doubles, it's a great setup. But it seems like now the very, very best teams have firepower coming off both sides. Both players can go forward. It's just a much more complete team. But the traditional setup that he and Koji have is can be very, very effective as well.
Great forehand into the corner there. No answer from Kim. It's Andy Lapthorne out, 30-15.
And he seems to be swinging pretty freely here early, which is going to prove to be tough for Kim early here to try and get some sort of foothold into this match.
Too much air on that one, and kind of like yesterday, where you can't really see the wind down inside the bowl of the stadium, but once that ball gets up above the wall, the wind will take charge of it. It is blowing at Kim's back, so that one there just pushed long. 2 chances now for Lapthorne to hold and cruise out to 2-love.
Double fault. Big point for Kim here to try and get it back to deuce. Not drop that second game, go down 2 games.
Sensing the out wide lefty serve. There it is. Kim, great backhand return.
Great return there.
Clearly one of the better shots we've seen from him so far in the match. Really nice. Sitting on that one.
Yeah, swung pretty freely. Good serve, another good return.
Just long there. Not enough spin off the Kim forehand. Looking to continue to keep Andy back and pressed back behind the baseline. Just not quite finding the mark yet in the early going.
Swinging pretty freely though, which is a good sign.
Just out. Pretty well constructed point there by Kim. Misses the mark. At the big moment.
Those are the points you got to win, right?
Pretty much.
As you go longer, you got to start winning some of those.
Yeah, in charge there and had an opportunity, but didn't convert. Doesn't get it back to deuce, and now it's a hold for Lapthorne in 2-0.
It's interesting when you're playing the sport, you know, when you're even or you're down a game, how important that next game is. I mean, somehow wins that game or even drops the game, he's down 2. And so that happens enough. Matches get away pretty quick. So it's a really important game for Kim here this first set. Dig in here. Get on the board.
Yeah, they have a 7-0 career head-to-head record, but it's been stretched out over a lot of years, so there really hasn't been a lot of frequency of late in matchups between these two. The most recent was a straight set victory by Lapthorne. The one prior to that was a couple years ago, went 3 sets. That seems like 2019 seems like a long time ago, Jason.
Feels like a decade ago, Paul.
Anything pre-2020 seems like a long time ago.
It sure does.
2020 came along and time started to stand still.
Yeah, a little bit.
But we're slowly but surely getting back, and that is a good thing. Oddly enough, tennis has seen an uptick during the pandemic time. You know, activities outdoors and separated from other people, not big groups. The sport lends itself to that, so we've at least had to see a benefit in the world of tennis because of COVID. Got to get some upside for that thing.
It's been actually a tremendous time for tennis in the industry. You know, wheelchair tennis included. It's funny as a business here at the USTA, we do look at retail, you know, sales of rackets and shoes and balls. And
nice serve by Kim.
Good serve there.
Gets the return to serve error from Lapthorne.
Those standards are important in the industry, and tennis is definitely booming right now. And I can tell you the business here at the national campus is high.
There's been a steady stream of activity here. On Sunday when we showed up, there was some big-time USTA nationals happening. 9.0 and 6.0, I think, were going on and finishing up. And now we've got a pro circuit event running here. You've seen some USTA league play pouring into the campus for their morning matches and activity.
Yep.
Kids in the evening, you've seen just a slew of parents coming in with kids for their lessons and their time. That's great to see.
Yeah, it is. It's like we're back to life.
Got the new addition at the campus of the padel courts, pickleball, some other just side racket sports that are growing rapidly. A lot of activity here.
Good return there.
Yeah, right on the line there. forcing Kim to kind of chase that down. He needs to be kind of pushing forward, be able to drive anything. If he's going backwards, doesn't really have the strength to.
No, and that's been Andy's bread and butter for a decade, is that high roller to the backhand side, and he's able, I attribute a lot of that practice coming from his doubles game, where he's just going high and away to that backhand. It's just tough for everybody. Andy's done great with it for over a decade. Tough one to control from down there.
Yep, again, kind of out of position, and there's another break, and it's Lapthorne 3-0 on the first changeover. You know, it's interesting, Paul, when we talk about the national campus here, and for those of you who have never been to this campus, it is the largest tennis center in the world. It sits on 65 acres here in Orlando on Lake Nona, and there are approximately 100 courts. And we've calculated it out that you could have in multiple surfaces with the hard true, which is the green clay, and then we have, stock hard courts, which is plexi cushion here on the side that we're on. But with a collegiate center and player and coach development here, we've calculated out you could have 2 128 draws on multiple surfaces, 2 collegiate matches, the family fun center with the pickleball courts, the kid courts, the padel. And there's a great view of the national campus.
There it is.
Jason's so beautifully describing as if he was a tour operator, which is good. This is.
I'm actually flying the drone right now, Paul.
This is Orlando's most recent theme park right here.
There it is.
And Disney's got nothing on the national campus.
Yeah.
That is a beautiful aerial view of the entirety of the campus. This is a shot over the headquarters and then into the collegiate center that Jason talked about right there, home of the UCF Knights. USTA National Campus.
Incredible place.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, I think we've calculated you can probably have approximately, 300 to 400 people playing at once in one place.
Beautiful.
Absolutely incredible. Another good serve. Lefty into the body. Kim trying to find the line somehow there. Down the line return is pretty devastating in wheelchair tennis. If you can get it there, it's very, very effective. But
I saw a lot of it yesterday in the Fernandez and Hewett match. Those guys are just relentless.
Yeah.
Back and forth, and they take their lumps. It's amazing how resilient they are. They take their lumps when the guy who's receiving does his job, gets to that spot, takes control, maybe wins easy on a return. But they don't blink. They just go back to work, pump the next serve in, take their chances and hope to get it started on their terms.
Yep. Good high ball there. We've seen that for so long out of Andy. That high, loopy backhand.
He's going to be tough from that side too, because he can spin it and then the wind's going to take it and go from there. Get a little added booster.
You are right when you talk about resiliency, though. I mean, honestly, that barrage of down-the-line returns, one after the other, and now it comes down to who can execute their serve enough to kind of neutralize that and to accept that it happens and just move on. Next serve, next serve.
Yeah, that was pretty much here on center court yesterday. That was the match of the day. Going 3 sets. Day taking the first, and Fernandez having to battle back and get the second, and then push it to the third. But it was some impressive tennis from both of those guys.
Youth versus a little bit of age there as well.
Man,
Stefan's not a kid.
Not a kid, and he does not. He holds up at that level, which is incredible. Going against a 27-year-old like Gustavo Fernandez in his prime, and at 50 years old, Stefan Hewett not dropping off in level, and not just being a guy that's hanging out in the draw. He is still pushing the young guns in the division, and it's impressive. He is an elite tennis player, and at age 50, and that is really remarkable.
Yeah. A great tennis background, starting as a junior player. Great shot right there, great touch.
Court, nice and easy. Pretty easy for love for Lapthorne, doing exactly what we talked about early on, just take care of his business. Maybe gonna head off to Disney Springs for the rest of the day.
Head to the Uniqlo store.
Head to the Uniqlo store, exactly right.
Go pick up a shirt or two.
That would be the smart thing to do. We are very appreciative of our two title sponsors, NEC, long-time partnership with wheelchair tennis, and of course Uniqlo here sponsoring the doubles portion, but also sponsoring the wheelchair tennis tour worldwide. Really grateful for our partnerships with those two amazing corporations.
Yeah, I think NEC's at the 30-year mark.
Incredible.
In support of the wheelchair tennis tour and masters, and Uniqlo now is pushing 6 or 7 years, both on being a major title sponsor for the entire wheelchair tennis tour and the doubles masters. So yeah, both fantastic companies that continue to give and support. Big return right there, swinging pretty freely.
Showing off a little bit of his other skill set, which is ability to drive the ball when required. Doesn't have to do it that often, just needs to mix that in like that. There's a great look.
Yeah, and pushing right through it, huh? Hitting and moving at the same time.
Pretty cool, yeah. When you're up 4-love, why not take a couple rips?
Yeah.
Have some fun.
He took his eye off the ball there a little bit. Maybe he was anticipating.
Gives a look up to his coaches in the stands. A little chuckle. When you're up 4-love and cruising along, you can afford to have a laugh or two at a miss like that. It was 3-4, and he makes that. I'm not sure he has the same response. Showing off his speed and touch right there. Yep. Kim doing a nice job of coming forward, punching a volley, just not quite enough. Andy, too much speed there.
Yeah, great anticipation. Andy, maybe at one time, was one of the faster players on tour. He's still fast, but got great instincts. Saw that open court volley coming. Overplayed there.
Liked the way the last forehand rip went over on the deuce side. Thought I might double down with it. Went down all right. Again, the luxury that you have playing with a lead.
Good feeling. Playing from behind is never fun. Never that enjoyable.
Some players do it well. Some players play better from behind. It's an odd phenomenon in tennis.
It is a little bit.
But it's not a good way to make a living.
No, it's tough.
Utilizing the two bounces there and forcing Kim to commit to a location. Andy rolling it to the open court, and 5-love. Nary a sweat.
No, he's very comfortable right now.
As we kind of inch a little bit closer to the end of this set, we do have a full slate of activity again today, of course, as we have each and every day here at the Wheelchair Tennis Masters, full of activity, starting with Andy Lapthorne, as mentioned, and Kim here on center court, followed by women's doubles. A great matchup there between the two Japanese players and the Mathewson and Shuker, the combined USA GB team. Then men's doubles, the young Martin de la Puente and his mentor Gustavo Fernandez versus Dermot Bailey and the young gun Tokito Oda from Japan. First look at him, and then we'll finish up again with the dynamic pairing of Gordon Reid and Alfie Hewett versus Alex Cataldo, Chile, and American Casey Ratzlaff. That'll be a great finish to our day, and we hope that you'll join us throughout.
Some great tennis, Paul.
Wicked Wednesday here at the Wheelchair Tennis Masters. Some of those players are wicked good.
Yeah.
Say up at best.
And the doubles is so much fun. It's so much fun to watch. And
yeah, we had some fireworks last night with the Dutch team of Egbrink and Scheffers versus Hewett and Reid. Really some lights out. First set in particular was some lights out doubles. Amazing high level. And then things kind of settled down in favor of Team GB there. Hewett and Reid were just too strong.
Yeah, what a talented group.
Rolled.
4 players right there.
Yeah, a lot of talent. But we'll see them again. See those guys again today. Hewett and Reid getting pretty comfortable here with center court.
Yes, they are.
Team in the world, and
had a nice year.
they seem to have a nice year every year.
They do, but I think it was a Grand Slam year for them.
Yeah, Grand Slam came up, and not to. Yeah, I know where their thoughts are. They're still in Tokyo a little bit. Haven't come up again, just a little bit shy against the amazing French team of Houdet and Pfeiffer.
What a great team they are.
Back-to-back gold.
Yep.
Rio and Tokyo. That's impressive.
That is impressive. Both tremendous matches, both Rio and Tokyo, both incredible.
Yeah, seldom if ever not an amazing match between those.
Yeah, no doubt. I could see it here again. Huh?
Seldom ever see a clunker.
No. Doubles is just such an interesting dynamic. I mean, it's really, if you've never watched wheelchair tennis before, and singles is great, because it's singles, we all enjoy that, but doubles, there's a dynamic to it in wheelchair tennis that is so much fun because...
Wow, Lapthorne catching the back of the line there. And with that, catching the first set.
6-0.
That was pretty quick.
6-love.
Very businesslike here today, as we kind of anticipated.
Yeah. But yeah, the dubs, Paul. I love it.
Yeah,
I love watching it. Doesn't matter who's playing it. And I just think the coverage is so good, and the length of rallies is so good. The creativity, it's just the power, the speed. It's just so much fun. And I can't say it's radically different than obviously high-level able-bodied tennis, but it's just different. And it's just, and people notice, they don't hear the squeaks of the shoes. There's not that sound out here. It's a little different. And it's just, it's so enjoyable to watch.
A little bit of what's going on the outer courts here this morning. Some additional quad singles.
Americans are doing well.
Yeah, it's David Wagner up over Manito Silva, 4-2 in the early going. And it's Brian Barton, that early little lead over Sam Schroeder, which would be a mega accomplishment there if Barton could upset Schroeder, the #1 seed here in the tournament. But it's in the early going, and we'll see if the young Dutchman settles down or if Brian Barton indeed continues to put on a wicked good performance here on Wicked Wednesday. That would be a wicked upset.
That would be an amazing upset.
Brian's playing well, so
he is.
I'm sure he's got his sights set. That's his mentality, and that's the right mentality going into that match with a plan and executing, and apparently in the early going he's doing it.
You know, he and Sam have shared the same coach for a while, and I know they've trained quite a bit together, so I know they know each other's game inside and out. And as anything, it comes down to execution. You may have a great game plan, great coaching, but ultimately it comes down to...
So a coach who coaches both players and now has them playing each other, how does he
He's sitting on the other side of the lake over there. He's watching from afar right now. Yeah, I think that's a neutral position. He'd probably no clapping, nothing, and charting probably both sides of the court, my guess. And
at the end of the day, he goes to one guy and says, I knew you were going to win today. And he goes to the other guy and say, I thought you were going to win today.
I thought you were going to win today, It can become political, can't it?
Yeah, it's a delicate balance.
It's a delicate balance, but Joop, their coach, has done a nice job with both of them. And
clearly.
And you know, something that Joop is really good at is getting them both to enjoy playing. And I think Brian's, you know, being a little older, has been a little bit rejuvenated, and Sam is moving in. He's in his prime. I mean, it will be for the next decade. So he's done a nice job with both of them.
Big forehand return to start the second set there by Lapthorne. I think him a little bit disturbed by the call at the baseline, but whenever it's not going your way, you're pretty much disturbed by anything.
Yeah.
And he just needs to
get a little volatile.
Get on the board here, and that forehand error is not the answer.
Sometimes we get into that mentality, we're going to try and get it all back in a hit or two, and it's just, you know, it's a process of trying to find your way back into a match. Andy's not giving him much to work with, though. Andy just kind of staying the course here, poking balls down the line off the returns, and Kim trying to go for a little bit more because you feel you have to. You feel like you're at a point in the match where you gotta make something happen at this point, or it's going to be over quick. Good play there.
There we go.
Again, having a little bit of success.
He's like, please tell me that one was in. He's like, I don't like the call you gave me on this side. Please tell me that side. I need one. Feel me? Feel me up? I need one. Just got to get it going.
At some point, you might get to a point in the match where high-risk tennis is the only option. Playing, staying the course of what he's doing, he's going to lose this match.
And maybe it only needs to be for a couple of moments, right? Just to break the momentum and break somebody's rhythm. I've got to step up. Probably not likely to be able to sustain it, but hey, for 2 games, I got to be on point. Let's go. And flat shot.
Right on.
Got it dialed in pretty well here today as he reels off his 7th straight game. Quick shout out to the Atlanta Braves for having won the World Series last night over the Houston Astros. For those who are following along at home, tracking Major League Baseball, the season is now over.
I didn't know that.
You didn't know that?
I didn't know that. I'm kidding, I do. Not that I follow it, but I did.
First world championship for the Atlanta Braves since 1995.
Wow.
It's amazing. Amazing.
Is that the John Smoltz era?
Oh, that's back to the heyday. That is back to TBS baseball right there.
Good shot there. Need a lot more of that.
Good for the city of Atlanta.
Yes. Time you're a world champion in baseball, basketball, football, soccer, whatever it may be.
Wheelchair tennis.
Wheelchair tennis champion in your hometown. Any kind. It's always a great thing for the city. Serve.
Yeah.
Zip on that one.
A little big on the second serve, too. Kinda pretty aggressive.
That was.
But when you're loose and feeling it, have the luxury of 7 straight games, why not?
That's right.
That's kind of what we've talked about. He is in the comfort zone right now.
He's very comfortable. It's funny when we talk about cities. We got the 4 Grand Slams. We talk about wheelchair tennis specifically. Having wheelchair tennis at all 4, so you got Melbourne, Paris, London or Wimbledon and New York. And then on top of that with World Team Cup, which is our equivalent for Davis Cup and Billie Jean King Cup. I mean, cities get the opportunity to host that every year globally. It's just the expansion of wheelchair tennis, and fortunately here in Orlando, we've hosted the Masters for our 3rd time and serve again.
Another hold there for Lapthorne, and it's 8 straight now as he continues to just cruise through Kim here in our opening match on center court.
I think different than some of the other adaptive sports or Paralympic sports in the world, wheelchair tennis really does have a large footprint in the world, where I think a lot of other sports maybe just don't have that coverage that we do, and a lot of that's because of the Grand Slams, because of this event and World Team Cup. The Pan American Games, the Asian Para Games. There's just a lot of presence in the sporting world in wheelchair tennis, and I think that's what separates us really, or separates wheelchair tennis from the rest of the pack.
So are you saying that this is the best adaptive sport in the world?
I'm going to say it. I don't care who's listening. All my wheelchair basketball friends, para swimming, para track, you name it. I think tennis really is leading the way and has for a very, very long time.
That volley there.
Yeah, he kind of loose there.
And gets him over. Again, laugh off from the coach. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get on board with you and say it is. It's the best.
It's the best.
The best We're biased. We're going to admit it.
People will say that. Oh, it's you two.
Make a counter argument.
Counter it. Come back at me and look at the the dollars invested, and I think really when the Grand Slams came on board, 2002 for Australia, but really 2005, there was a real turn with Wimbledon and the U.S. Open coming on board, and then the French followed the next year. It changed everything, because what happens is, this side of tennis all of a sudden is in front of the most well-educated tennis crowds in the world at the Grand Slams. And that changed, I think, how people, looked at this sport, and now look at the professionalism going back over 20 years. It's the quality of athletes and quality of play is just, it's been enhanced, and athletes have always been good. I think we've always said that, Go back to the Brad Parks and Randy Snows and the early years. Those guys were all great athletes.
Oh,
look at that.
And it's Andy Lapthorne. Kim with a little sniff here at 30 love, and then Lapthorne gives him the old let cord winner. Thank you very much. Kim's like, please, just come on, right? Can I get anything going my way here?
Can I get a break at all?
Yeah. That ball rolls the other way, and he's looking at 3 chances to hold here and get on the board, but right now he's still got work to do. Up 30-15, but 40 love would have been a much nicer position. That's too good right there, and that's classic Lapthorne.
It is.
But you are probably one of the true historians of the sport of wheelchair tennis and appreciators of the history of the sport. And Brad Parks and those that have come before, he's just one name among many that we could throw out there, and they would be so proud. I know they are. They're so proud of where the sport has come in the years. Never would have in their wildest dreams, I don't think.
I think any of us
were around.
And we're in a good place. I mean, I even say even a decade ago, I think the sport was in a good place. But I think the growth that's coming, and I think it's safe to say all Paralympic sport is starting to get the notoriety and the push. And I think a lot of that's corporate sponsorships and engagement now. NEC and Uniqlo kind of leading the way. But if you are watching the Olympic and Paralympic Games on TV, and I know the Paralympic coverage was fantastic. Toyota having a tremendous presence there globally, obviously. But on the Paralympic side, they're becoming a major sponsor for all Paralympic sports. So it's just, it's neat for us. I think we've been around a long time to see that evolution happen in real time. It's not something that we're long gone and retired and done, where all of a sudden there's a surge. It's like we're kind of in the thick of it. And I think in some ways we're helping, push it forward, which I think is really exciting. And hopefully something we'll all look back on and say how proud we were to be a part of that and helped push everything forward.
Double fault prior to that forehand winner. Puts Kim at a deficit, and Lapthorne does not let him back in the door. And it is now 3-0, 9 straight. And well on his way there, Andy Lapthorne is to opening up with another victory here on center court.
He's looking really good today.
Slow-mo replay there of the Lapthorne forehand. Down the line winner.
It's funny, sometimes as a coach you watch matches like this and it's really one-sided, or really one-sided at this point. What would you tell Kim at this point? What would be something he could do to disrupt Andy a little bit? We talk about time management and
punch him on the changeover.
Punch him in the face on the changeover. I never thought of that. I didn't think of that option, Paul.
I mean, 6-0, 3-0. Might want to take a
maybe use the racket.
Oh, excuse me, I didn't see you there.
Yeah, pardon me. It's disruption, right? You got to do something, and like we said, you play a little higher risk tennis, lower percentage, and try and disrupt. And that's hard to do because Andy's hitting such a good ball. You don't have much of a ball to work with to do that. Again, why Andy's been one of the best players in the world for a very long time. Nice pickup there. Shot. Not gonna go. Win in the face. No, good side to drop shot from. Win in the face. That's the side.
Isn't that the truth?
Yeah, another good serve. Good speed. Right idea. Yeah, I mean, you feel that pressure. Having to come up with really good shots, and Andy showing that speed, tracking balls down. We sometimes call those second efforts where, you know, maybe you get to the ball, maybe you don't, but you send that message to your opponent that you're going to have to be really good, because if you're not, I'm on it. And that draws errors like it just did there.
Like to instill that in the players that you coach?
I would like to believe I try to. I call it second efforts, and I think you could ask any of the players in our program. They've heard that for about 20 years or as long as they've been playing. And I think any coach, we understand the value of effort and just tracking stuff down and making players play, and never relenting.
The impact that it has on your opponent.
It's incredible. You're trying to alter behavior, right? That's all we talk about as coaches. How do you alter someone, especially if they're playing well? We need to change their behavior a little bit. And how do you do that? And number one on the list is effort. Because if you're playing someone who kind of backs off on that effort, you got them. I mean, it's pretty simple as competitors. Discipline is to maintain that effort from start to finish. You mentioned some names earlier. You know, Gustavo Fernandez being a great one. Gordon, Dita, Hewett, they just, you know, a lot of the players in this event.
I'll give you an example of Gustavo. He test drove 2 walls yesterday. One of them being concrete. That's no joke. The back wall, and then he took on the side wall in an attempt to get a ball. I think he was much more favorable on the side wall in response to just that kind of bouncing off that one. But the concrete, I believe, is still dented from his impact yesterday. But that's the willingness. He's like, I don't care. There's a ball to be chased.
Yeah, that's and how do you teach that? Right? He has that gift. That's athleticism, just, you know, has a goal in mind, and it can be a goal as simple as just get that ball and get it back in play. That's a pretty simple goal.
He's like a Labrador retriever.
Yeah,
he sees a ball, and he is like, that's it. That's my world right there. That's my life.
For that moment.
Chase that thing until it's mine.
Yeah. That's a shorter than a short-term goal. It's like immediate. It's hard to teach that. And if you're working with an athlete that has that, man, you are fortunate.
Of course, in the case of Fernandez, he doesn't just retrieve it. Then he turns into like a pit bull. He goes from retriever to pit bull.
He does.
And then he just dominates with power and dominates with what he sends back to his opponent.
Yeah, I think that, you know, I credit Shingo Kunieda, who's world #1 right now. He's not here this week. But he's one of those guys who, and I think on the women's side, you could say Esther Vergeer was the one who really made that shift where they found themselves occasionally in defensive positions, and they were able to go from defense to offense in one shot. And I think if you look at the younger players now, they all have that ability to be in. I think you got them, and all of a sudden they just fire one up the line, or they're able to go short cross and from very, very difficult positions. And I think they train that way. You know, they train from those tough positions to be able to come up with the goods. I know golfers do that. Golfers always practice from difficult lies, difficult positions, behind trees.
Yeah, you see him on TV making those miraculous shots, and you think, how is that possible that they're hitting that shot? That's right. Downhill, slant, uphill lie, in the rough,
wind,
of that.
Over water, it doesn't matter, right?
Yeah. And it's not their first time hitting that shot.
No.
Flipping the club around backwards. I mean, some of the stuff that they do is remarkable.
Yeah, and the way they see it, and as a sight of a great athlete, lot of these athletes here have that, where they'll be in a particular part of the court. They have a real sense of what's available. They know where their opponent is. And a golfer does the same thing. They assess the situation, they assess everything, and they visualize it happening. And typically, they get real close.
I don't think Kim visualized that double fault right there. I'm not going to think he did that.
No.
But
he's feeling the pressure.
Continue to struggle here, and I think he's already maybe made the transition to tomorrow's doubles, but tough assignment here today for him, and continues to go in the direction of the Brit.
Yeah. See that toss got away from him a little bit.
I think Andy needs any additional help here today, but 2 double faults in a row. Certainly providing it. That's a 5 straight.
Yeah, a little bit of resignation in the body language. That may have started a few games ago. That wasn't. That's not new right now.
Never able to get anything going here today.
Not really.
And 6 straight.
Yeah. And part of that's Andy, having
Sure.
that impact, just keeping the pressure on from the beginning.
And it is 11 straight games for Andy Lapthorne, up 6-0, 5-0. I can't even imagine anybody losing a match, Jason, having been up 6-0, 5-0. Is there anybody you can think of that we know?
I remember a match, not in wheelchair tennis, but able-bodied tennis. Mary Jo Fernandez, American.
There you go.
Was playing Gabriella Sabatini at the French Open, and I believe it was a quarterfinal match, which is interesting enough because they both had won several matches, so they're in the thick of it in the second week of a Grand Slam. Sabatini was up 6-0, 5-0, I believe 40-15.
There's the update on the outer courts as Jason continues this
amazing story.
Yes, 6-4 for Wagner.
Yeah.
And it is Schroeder who has indeed come over the top of Barton, but hasn't closed out the first set yet. It still looks like an incredibly competitive first set there between those two guys. But to continue there.
It's 40-15. So when everyone says, is it possible? Mary Jo just went into a mode of just not missing, and Gabriella Sabatini, the great Argentinian, came off her perch a little bit, and Mary Jo toughed her out in 3. Won like 13 straight games or whatever it was. Absolutely incredible. I think she did win either a 6-0 or 6-1 third set. And you wonder how that's possible at that level. It's possible.
I'm not feeling that here today.
I'm not seeing that either. It's tough. I mean,
no knock on Kim, but he's
we've all lost 6-0, 6-love matches where it's just
it's a bad feeling.
You felt like you couldn't get anything going. And again, crediting Andy here, Andy could have maybe gone a little flat and disinterested, but he didn't do that.
No, hasn't blinked.
Not at all.
Yeah, has remained focused, remained on task.
Yeah. Great shot.
Showing off. Down the line, backhand slice. Nice serve here. Sets that one up. Holds the pose. Snap a shot. Winner.
Strong right there.
Andy making a quick identification of get that one.
Decision.
It's one or the other, and you got to be quick. And if you get caught in between,
goes right over you.
Stuck.
Yeah. He made the right decision.
Yes, he did. He's made most of the right decisions today, and now he's got 3 match point decisions, starting with this first one here. Why not out wide? Looking for the ace. Hope it goes T. Good for Sig, Kim, and Andy a little overplayed, and he'll take it to a 40-15 match point.
It's another crack at it here, huh? Serve body. There it is, Paul. And here we have it. Love and Love, Andy Lapthorne.
And join us for our on-court interview with the winner, Andy Lapthorne, bringing you that momentarily, and then, of course, we'll make our transition into the remainder of the day. Thanks for being with us here on first match at center court. A quick 6-0-6-0 to Andy Lapthorne.
I put them in the, they're in the cooler.
You're either genius or shite. Yeah. Mostly shite. Well done. Who on your A game today? Nice. I don't think they appreciate that.
Oh, thank you.
So I will give you the
I should have waited and let you do it.
Exactly. Should have. You're so nice.
No.
Is there a heating or like sharpness setting on these? Like, break it all the way?
Center court, 6-0, 6-0, kind of the Andy Lapthorne of old, kind of everything working. Tell us a little bit about how it felt to be out here today and how you kind of produced that little magic outcome.
Yeah, I mean, been searching for a performance for a while now. Obviously played a tough match on day one against Koji and managed to nick that 7-6 in the third, and I knew that that was a really important result in an important match. And then to come out here today and play like that and find some form was really nice.
So you still got some work to do left, I think, in the pool play. This was your second match, so you're going to have a run at the top seed yet here in your pool play. But having come out 2-0 so far, that puts you in a great position to advance out of pool play and continue on here potentially in the crossover. What are your thoughts on what's coming up for you later on?
I think just for me, searching for performances at the moment rather than looking at results. I'm just searching for trying to play good tennis and trying to find my game again and see where I end up, and hopefully I can get to the semis here, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah. So a little bit more process-oriented as opposed to result-oriented. It's a pretty good approach for you, I think. When you can find your game, you're going to be competitive with about anybody out here. So I want to wish you luck the rest of the way. You're still in the singles, still strong in the doubles. You got a long week ahead of you still. It's only Wednesday. Congratulations on today. Good luck in finding your form the rest of the week, and thanks for sharing some thoughts with us.
Cheers, guys.
Oh, actually no. It's around that corner. You walk straight and see
This hat, you get this, and you get the, go up to the back, and the high.
Here on the USTA National Campus in Lake Nona, Florida, it's match number 2 right now. It's the women's doubles portion of the competition with Yui Kamiji and Saki Takamura taking on Dana Mathewson and Lucy Shuker. Paul Walker going at it solo right now. Lost the master of wheelchair tennis, Jason Harnett, who was with us on the last broadcast. But we'll continue our coverage. It's going to be a great women's doubles match as we continue in the round-robin portion of the ladies' doubles. There's your look at what's going on here in Central Florida today. 78 degrees. The sun is rising, getting a little warmer. Clearly, it's obviously sunny. A little bit of breeze, a little bit more than we had yesterday. And there it is, 1% chance of rain. We like it. It's going to be dry, but we'll get through day 4 here of the competition without a drop. They'll be sweating out on center court, but they won't be getting rained on. And that's a good thing for a tennis tournament. So, set the stage here as the players finish up some serves in their warm-up. At the bottom of your screen, on the left, serving right now, Dana Mathewson, and serving on the right, in the black, Lucy Shuker of Great Britain, Dana from the USA. And on the far side, we'll get a quick look of the 2 Japanese players. Number 2 in the world, the lefty, Yui Kamiji, who we've seen already on center court in some singles portion of the competition, and her partner, Saki Takamura. I can honestly say I know a lot about 3 out of the 4 of these participants. I don't know much about Takamura, but I think we're going to find out here. My sense of it is Shuker and Mathewson's game plan will be to test drive Takamura and try to limit the damage that world number 2 and multiple Grand Slam winner Kamiji can do. There's Kamiji finishing up her warm-up serves there. Of these teams opened up their doubles competition with a loss, so this is a hypercritical match. A win here keeps some hopes alive for advancement into the semifinal crossover. A loss certainly does great damage to the hopes of either one of these teams. So a lot at stake here in this match. Should be some high intensity from the get-go.
And then warm up.
Great shot of the American and Great Britain duo there. Shuker on the left, Mathewson on the right. Teamed up a number of times over the years at tournaments around the world, so they have some strong familiarity with one another. Don't think that Kamiji and Takamura have teamed up all that much, but I'm sure also being countrywomen, fellow countrywomen, they are familiar with one another. I'm sure through practices and workouts have great familiarity and will be solid. Girls trying to get some shade created for them for their changeovers. Shade will be at a premium here today. The sun is rising. We get 30 minutes away from high noon here on the east coast of the United States. There's a look at what we've had and what we have to come yet today. It was an easy straight set 6-0, 6-0 victory for Andy Lapthorne in our opening match here on center court. As mentioned, we have the women's doubles right now, followed by what will be an amazing men's doubles, and followed by what will be an amazing men's doubles. So a lot of doubles here today, really transitioning into the Uniqlo doubles masters portion of the competition. A little bit of singles play early, a lot of doubles play late. So we have a full day, full slate of great world-class wheelchair tennis here at the Wheelchair Tennis Masters. Year-end event for the third time here at Lake Nona at the USTA National Campus. Great way for the planers to finish off the year in the sunshine, playing tennis outdoors, letting the breeze blow. It's Dana Mathewson to open this match serving. First point to Kamiji and Takamuro. Guaranteed you will see rock steady baseline play from the Kamiji Takamura camp. Not that you won't see that from Mathewson and Shuker, but you will see a little bit more of a coming forward dynamic, particularly from Lucy Shuker. Big forehand there by Dana Mathewson.
15 all.
Produces the winner, and 15 all. Tough to hit a winner from that position on the court, but Dana, as strong as she is, has the ability. She gets to a good location. Ball is lively. Takamuro doing a great job of throwing that one up and over. Just the early going, but she appears to be strong and solid over there on the deuce side. Looking to get a little bit aggressive there. Just wide. But a good approach. Right shot, just missed the mark. 30 all.
Let, first serve.
Drop shot by Shuker, forces the air from Takamura, and you will see that from Lucy Shuker as well. Some of the greatest, best hands in women's wheelchair tennis. The ability to pull a player in, which might be a specific tactic here today, as both the Japanese players would prefer to stay behind the baseline and ground stroke and grind out points. Luring one of them in be a very good strategy. And here's an example right now. You got to go right back hard. Can't avoid her there. Got to go back to her. And that's why. Got to get more of that. Their strength is from the baseline. You get one of them up, you pin them, stay on them, even if they make a volley or two. Typically not going to be lethal. Finding the range here on that baseline, putting Shuker and Mathewson up against the wall. Great mobility skills by all four, and it's the Takamuro error there. Gives Mathewson and Shuker an advantage point in the opening game. That's going to be a flyer in game one to Mathewson and Shuker with the hold. Good start. Quick exchange of sides of the court. It'll be Yui Kamiji serving for the team of Kamiji and Takamuro. Nice job there. Everything looking pretty clean and smooth so far on the Mathewson Shuker side of the fence.
Left. He was a left. Left this time.
That's Dana Mathewson finding the baseline with the big, heavy topspin backhand.
Ready?
Just like that. It's love 30.
Come on.
All smiles and giggles from Mathewson and Shuker so far. Keeping it loose. Loose is good. Just missed there with the slicing backhand from Shuker. And it cleared the net. And some nasty intentions right there. 15-30.
Yep.
4-hand long by Mathewson gets us back to 30 all. Kamiji too quick on the wheels. Shuker's drop shot Although a good idea, not quite executed well enough. Kamiji pounces, rolls the easy forehand winner to the open court, and it's 40-30. We need to see more of Shuker going forward, just a little bit better execution. That'll keep the Japanese team off balance.
Push.
Great return there by Mathewson. Stretches Kamiji out on the forehand side, not strong enough to get it back, and we go to deuce.
Come on. Nice, nice.
Takamuro rolls one to the bottom of the net. Another break chance for Mathewson and Shuker. Back to deuce. Looks like we're getting into one of these locked in back and forth battles.
Rio. Right here.
Big strike there by Shuker, just long.
Next one. Here we go.
Just misses the mark. Well struck.
Can I be loose? Just hanging a little bit. Come. You up. I'm here. Just sit. You. Just switch. Watch it. Watch the bounce. Yeah. You. Come on.
Nice finish there by Lucy Shuker with a swinging backhand volley. Well played by forcing the action and getting into the blue. Be nice to see more of that across the spectrum of the women's doubles game. More attacks inside the blue instead of 4 players in the green.
You.
Sometimes get the feeling that there's a force field across the baseline that doesn't allow these players to cross over into the blue, which would allow them to create better angles, get in, make some volleys and overheads. Still the evolution of the women's doubles game that we've yet to see over the course of the evolution of wheelchair tennis. The next step needs to be taken.
And down. You. Sit. Out. You.
That one's going to fly long.
Advantage, Kamiji. Oh yeah.
Shot, Dana.
Beautiful shot by Dana Mathewson right there.
Let me see this one. Reid. I'm here. You.
Gonna make it. Kamiji goes strong there.
Advantage.
Real nice, easy finish by Yuji Kamiji. We're gonna go back into deuce.
Let's go again. Sorry.
And there's the hold by Kamiji and Takamuro. It took a while, but they got there eventually. And it is 1-all. And I think we're in for a long one here on center court.
Go, Dana.
Shuker. Push. I'm here.
Great centered up ball there right through the gut of the Japanese team by Lucy Shuker. Lucy doing a great job of sensing, putting the team at risk. Goes in there to the tee. Does a nice job of finishing.
You. I'm here.
And that
Nicely served.
forehand from
Great start.
Kamiji just long. Not enough whip, not enough snap, not enough spin. Takes a couple shadow swings to remind herself of what she wants to do there. As she sits in the shadows for just a moment, a little quick break from the sun.
You. Yours, watch that. You can. Yours, watch it.
fire off the backhand. Again, the positioning from where Mathewson hits that shot puts the added pressure on Takamuro and Kamiji. Can't emphasize enough, continuing to get into the blue part of the court will be what adds the pressure, delivers a little bit more lethality to the court. 40 love for Mathewson and Shuker.
Watch the bounce.
Yui trying to push in and take that one and force a little action there. Doesn't come up with it. And it's 2-1. Shuker, Mathewson on the changeover.
I got it in the car. Good.
That's a great point right there. Probably the best point we've seen so far of the match. The dynamic. Dana makes a good shot there. Goes hard at Yui, but Yui with the answer. Like a two-handed backhand volley right there. She had the answer. But that should not detour that from being the approach. Just maybe get that ball down a little bit with a little bit more spin to attack the chair of Kamiji instead of the racket. Right shot. Great speed from Kamiji to get the exceptional drop shot by Shuker. the side fence with the swinging forehand volley. Just love that she has the courage to hit that shot. Such a dynamic shot right there. Really adds to the variety of the game. Double fault there from Takamuro. And now it's 2 break chances for Mathewson and Shuker. Take a 3-1 lead here. Early going to the first set. And another double fault gives the team of Mathewson and Shuker the 3-1 lead. Attempt there by Shuker, but she's got to stay aggressive when she goes forward like that. That's her game. That probably passes through to Mathewson. Tough one for her to handle there anyway. Gets that one out in front. Probably manages, but not off to the side. Just long there. On the ball that ate Mathewson up. Good thing they got the call. Kamiji going strong there. Right back to Mathewson, the server. Lucy on the half volley pickup. Such a brilliant shot right there. And that's the whole point about getting into the blue, taking away time. Most of these players just so good if they have time receiving a ball from back in the green, but tough to read where it's going. You're half volleying a ball from the tee right there. Ball's past you before you have a chance to get on it. in the action, changing the dynamic of the court is what's got the Takamuro and Kamiji team a little bit disrupted. Trying to avoid her forces them to be shot makers, not just throw one up to the middle of the court and survive. Have to be precise. A little bit more pressure then. Plus it disrupts rhythm. Right through the middle, Takamuro too big right there with the forehand. Slight little miscommunication there by Mathewson Shuker. Still with a 40-30 advantage and a chance to go up 4-1. And Kamiji with the forehand error on the return of serve. No spin, ball flies 4-1. Mathewson Shuker. Kamiji to serve down 1-4 here. Team of Shuker and Mathewson. Been strong, been a little bit more dynamic than the Japanese duo.
You. Sure. Middle.
Mathewson loads up on the forehand. Drives it well long for the first point. Game 6 here. Tape there. Whew. Lucy gives a little bit of a Lucy Shuker, like a little. That was going to be trouble. But instead, it's 15 all.
Me and my fridge.
Mathewson and Shuker not happy with the line call, but it's going to stand, and it's going to things at 30-15 for the team of Kamiji and Takamuro. Takamuro. Bad. It's back. And it's a fairly easy hold for Kamiji and Takamuro. Still a 2-game advantage for Mathewson and Shuker, 4-2 serving. Looking to get back on track and continue to extend the lead here, not let the Japanese duo get back in this set. Created a nice gap of 4-1 here. Don't want to lose that. Nice clean deep return there by Takamuro. That forehand right at her. No chance to maneuver out of the way. Forces the error. Gets us to 15 all. Errant serve there by Lucy Shuker. Just seemed to kind of get away from her. Uncharacteristic. 15-30. There on the attempted lob by Shuker. Doesn't find the line or the court. And it's quickly a couple of break points here for Kamiji Takamuro to get back here into this match and get things on serve. It's game Kamiji Takamuro as they stay calm, cool, and collected. Get to the changeover down just a game now, having erased the 4-1 lead created by Mathewson and Shuker in the early going. Tough service game last time for Takamuro, but we'll see at this critical moment here. She can get loosened up a little bit. Still looks a little tense on her service game, and she misses with the first one. Air on that one. And it is once again the speedy Kamiji who takes care of all those drop shot attempts that Shuker has tried so far. She's had the answer on the majority of them. Just too experienced, too familiar with Lucy, knowing that any ball down at her feet, she's going to see something short. Hewett getting on the wheels quickly, reading that, anticipating. Ability work she puts in paying off. Fly long there. Not enough acceleration to bring that one down in off the racket of Takamuro. And we're back to 15 all. Critical game here. 4 all. Makes the team of Shuker and Mathewson wonder where did that 4-1 lead go. But if they can kind of hold things down here and get to 5 first. A couple of cracks at closing this first set out. So win it twice, says Lucy Shuker. Like that one would have been 4 feet deep, but I'll just take the volley winner instead. It looks better on the scorecard. Volley winner versus unforced error for your opponents. Take the volley winner, Lucy. Nice job. Now 15-30. Great coverage there. And it's Kamiji with the forehand winner. With the small window of opportunity, seizing it. Just past Lucy Shuker. There's why you get a player that's uncomfortable leaving the baseline up, why you put the attack right back on them. Break opportunity. Shuker with the swinging volley. That's been effective today. That's been one of the great offensive weapons we've seen from the team of Shuker and Mathewson. She has been very effective with that today. Drop shots have cost her a little bit, but the swing volleys have been on point. That's great inside out. We've seen that from Kamiji in the singles. That shot is getting to the point of patented right now by her. Great addition to her arsenal. That shot all day. Love 15. Great angle there by the lefty. No response from Mathewson. Wise to get off that exchange right there. And the double fault by Mathewson gets it to Kamiji for first look at a break point here. Things tight here in the first set. Why not be aggressive? Got 3 to play with. Kamiji gets the job done in 1. And just like that, we're at 5-4. Still the advantage to Shuker and Mathewson, but nice break right there by the team of Kamiji, Takamuro. Crunch time here in the first set. 5-4 Mathewson and Shuker, but Kamiji, Takamuro not going away quietly. Left-hander Kamiji here serving. Gets their team off to 15 love start here. Attempt to try to get this thing to 5-all. Great get. Nobody there to get it early. Advantage lost. Ball should have been followed up. A lot of options from Shuker. And finishes the second time around there with a nice volley, and that's why somebody up creating havoc on the court can be so effective.
That's it, Lucy.
15-all.
Watch it.
Kamiji trying to get dialed in with that lob. Doesn't quite get enough spin. Sends it just a couple of inches long, but it's enough for a slight advantage to Mathewson and Shuker here. 15-30. Great shot there by Kamiji. Up and over Shuker. Mathewson not being able to track it down. Kamiji did such a nice job of holding the ball. Has options, could go cross there with the forehand. Expose Dana on the cross court or up and over. Dana stuck, kind of trying to guess which one. 30 all.
Me. Then switch. You.
Not a bad idea, but just misses on the execution. Point away now from 5-all, 4-1 lead. Mathewson Shuker seems a long time ago. That's going to be tough to control from there. Should have been up earlier to pick that off. Missed the opportunity, having put Kamiji on the wall. And now 5-all here in the first. So we're back to where we started, 0-0, and now we're 5-all, but things are getting a little bit more critical. I don't know that there'll be as much loose giggling at 5-all as there was in the early going. Getting down to crunch time right now.
Yeah.
Each well-executed shot, each error going to cost a little bit more. Kamiji, knowing what to do, has had the answer on every one of Shuker's drop shots so far today. She's gone through them, she's gone over them, and with that little angled backhand volley, she's gone around them. Just too good. Kamiji forehand winner down the line past Shuker. Not quite sure why the team of Shuker and Mathewson are continuing to put the ball on the racket of Kamiji, but I'm sure it's something they might want to discuss sometime soon. Force Takamuro to beat you down the stretch. Don't give it to the veteran.
You. Me. Switch.
Message delivered as Kamiji doesn't see a ball at that point. Not like I was up here coaching or anything, but I think it was pretty obvious what needed to happen there and what needs to continue to happen down the stretch. Yui, you get a return of serve, and then that's pretty much it. Mathewson error. Puts the team of Mathewson and Shuker in a tough spot here now. 15-40. Two break points for Kamiji and Takamuro to take the late lead here in the first set.
You, get there. Push.
Oh, a little miscommunication there by the Japanese team. One break point erased. Still a little work to do here to get it back to deuce, settle things down again.
Here we go.
Yeah. Got it. Short.
Just wide. Just missed. Well struck. It's in. It's good. And we've got 5-6-5. It's not back to deuce. Oh, Shuker with a change of mind right there. I can see it from here. It was a change of mind right at the last second. Doesn't get the results she wanted from either one of the decision. And it's game. Takamuro and Kamiji as they get on top for the first time here today. 6-5. Gonna be up to Mathewson and Shuker to settle it down and get this thing to a tiebreaker. big time moment here for Saki Takamuro to hold serve. Grab this first set for her and her partner, Kamiji. Backhand rotation ends up ultimately on the racket of Takamuro. She finds the net. Much relieved. Mathewson and Shuker breathe a little easier with the opening point here. Errors down the stretch have gotten us this far. Anything that they can kind of get going in their direction would be helpful. Just a little late for Mathewson to get out of that turn and corral that aggressive shot through the middle by Takamuro. Big moment for a big serve there. Saki Takamuro. Shuker a little bit late, kind of surprised her there. One of the biggest serves, probably the biggest she's hit all match here. What a time for it. Gained her composure here, and now 30-15. That's a good job to attack while they're in the tough position on court. Don't go away from that player. Well done by Dana Mathewson right there. No sense in avoiding her when she's in a bad spot on the court. Stay aggressive. Get to a good location. Good things happen. 30 all. See if Takamuro can continue to the strong serves. Bit out of position on the wheels there. Again, makes a little bit of a late, ill-advised adjustment in her game plan. Throws that one long, and now it's a break chance for Mathewson and Shuker to get this thing to a tiebreaker. Great serve by Takamuro that erases the break chance. No response from Mathewson. We're at deuce. High tension here on center court. Women's doubles. Must-win match for both teams. Takamuro bringing some heat. Biggest moment of the match. Not shy at all in the moment. Just again, too many options for Kamiji right there. She can go cross and be trouble. She can go middle, be trouble. She has had all the answers in that spot right there today. big and high, you know it. Takamuro's been aggressive. Stays aggressive, but finds the net. Long on the Mathewson forehand. And now another chance for Kamiji and Takamuro. There, pressure of the moment. Just flips that one a little long. That's been solid. Big serves. Big moment. That's gonna go long there on the Takamuro forehand, and it's again a break point, an opportunity for Mathewson and Shuker to force the breaker. Hasn't gone up the tee. Get out wide almost every time. He's sitting on that one. Give her a different look. Reposition, make her see something here. That's going to fly. We're going to go to a tiebreaker here in the first set. 6 games all. Kind of set it from 1 game all. This was going to be a dogfight here today. Every bit of that. Mathewson shooting off to the 4-1 lead here in the first set. Gets erased. Takamuro, Kamiji get it to 6-5, but can't close. And now we go to the breaker. Momentum shifting ever so slightly back to Mathewson and Shuker, but we'll see how it fluctuates here in the tiebreaker. aggressive, well-struck ball by Dana Mathewson there. Produces the first error off the backhand of Kamiji. 1-love. Once again, Kamiji, too good on the forehand side, sees an opening, seizes it. Puts a swing on it, finishes pretty easily. 1-all. And it's Shuker with the return to serve error there. Gives the Japanese team a quick little 2-1 lead. Early going here, the first set tiebreaker, women's doubles. Critical match, both teams needing a win here. Tracks it down, finds the line. Mathewson backing up, not able to handle it. It's 3-1, Kamiji Takamuro. Serve missed wide there. Shuker, double fault. Gives Kamiji Takamuro little breathing room. 4-1 here. Might take a little tension out of the Takamuro service game. Just a breakdown here. Shuker and Mathewson, turn to serve errors, double faults, things we haven't been seeing much of throughout the set. Get even more magnified here in the tiebreaker, as it's now 5-1. Only go to 7 on this one, so better get busy here pretty quick. Gotta hold the team to 5 here for at least 3 straight points. Let them get to 6 anytime soon in the next 1 or 2, that's a problem. Trouble. Mathewson doesn't get there. Kamiji spin. The wind blowing against it. Produces the winner. Now 6-1 for Kamiji Takamuro. Easy one there. Still a long way to go.
Have a play. Come on.
There's a couple of loose points there on the Mathewson serve there from Kamiji and Takamuro. They got something to play with, but lose the rhythm you had going. Another error. Momentum starting to swing so slightly.
Come on. Okay.
We got this. Come on.
Funky sport, tennis. Momentum swings happen. They start crashing in. They're tough to get off your back. But again, having gotten to 6 so early, anything can happen. One little error, one little miss right now, and it's set for Kamiji and Takamuro.
You.
Between bounce there.
Come on. Come on.
Pays off. Gets the ball to Takamuro. Makes the error.
Yeah,
Just like that.
Come on,
Get
shit.
tight.
There we go. Come on. Come on. You guys, come on.
We'll see Shuker serving at 5-6 to keep this breaker alive. Epic comeback that would be here. Way down. Looking to take over wherever possible here. Stay in charge of keeping the ball on her racket. Takamuro, the one that's struggling.
You there?
Each with options here.
You did the go!
Find that. Shuker with the swinging volley again. The big shot that's paid dividends all day. Pays it in the biggest moment right there. And it's 6-all from way down. They battled back, but not done. Haven't sealed the deal yet.
And tightly. You're 6-1.
6-1 down all the way back to 6-all. And it all started with the loose return of serves from Kamiji, Takamuro, 3 straight errors from them that allowed Shuker and Mathewson to just kind of get back in the fight, and here they are at 6-all. Full of momentum. Shuker again pressing the action at net. Tough volley from Shuker. Kamiji's there. Just great mobility. Keeps things alive. Kamiji, yeah. Fine. Out. Just wide. Kamiji gives the chair a look. Gives the line a look. And now, set point. 7-6. Shuker and Mathewson all the way back from 6-1 down. They reeled off 6 straight points. Now on the verge of stealing this first set. No pressure to Takamuro whatsoever on this serve. Mathewson should be sitting on the backhand. She is, and we're alive. Kamiji inserts herself here. And Takamuro overcooks that one, and it is set to Shuker and Mathewson, dodging the bullet of the 6-1. Oh, wow. That's a good one.
Never in doubt.
Well, that's just the first set. Stick around. We've got plenty more here on center court. Ladies doubles. That was as good as it gets, at least for tension.
What's that? Oh, play. Oh, yeah. 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 Played pal. What a dry volley that was. Fuck.
That was so good.
Oh. Brilliant. Brilliant. Oh. Huge. Huge, man. That fucking. That's a great volley.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Back shortly. I've got, if you need, I've got water in here.
Yeah, I'm great with the water roller. That's what I'm coming to.
Don't know what the second set will provide to us, but the first set had a little bit of everything. Girls come out with a lot of good energy here at the opening start. But this second set, Kamiji and Takamuro still probably shaking some heads, scratching, wondering how that first set got away from them. 6-1 up in the breaker.
You middle. You again. You again. You. You. You're good, You. Me. Sit. I got it. Okay, sit. I'm here. Nice!
There it is.
Start strong, Liz.
And that's only point number 1 of the second set, so dig in. Looks like we'll be here a while, but that was a good dynamic point. A lot of free swinging from all 4 participants. Everybody trying to find their groove here in the early going of the second. Everybody looked pretty strong, and it was the Mathewson forehand that looked strongest of all at the end there.
Me.
And it's the Takamuro answer with the big strong forehand cross court that gets things to 15 all.
Me. Go. Yeah.
Out there. Again, Kamiji imposing herself in the center of the court on anything short. She's been lethal there today.
I'm here. Nice take, Dana.
Kamiji trying to get a little bit aggressive there. Get a hold of an extra ball in the center of the court there. Not getting the snap on that backhand to produce any height. Finds the net, 30 all. Ace by Yui Kamiji. Point away from a hold here. First game of the second set. Perfectly executed out wide there. Surprising Shuker. Going to sail there. And that's going to give game number 1 to Kamiji Takamuro.
First game, second set.
Dana Mathewson to serve. Framer out wide, misses the mark. 15 love for Mathewson and Shuker. Might work, but Kamiji again there once again, and hasn't missed the mark all day here. She gets a read on the short balls. She pounces. As if the swinging volleys haven't been good enough for Lucy Shuker today, she gets the added bonus of the let cord winner. Happily take it in the moment. Gets her team set up at 30-15. No spin there from Mathewson. Gets it to 30 all. A little bit rushed on that. Nice deep return there from Kamiji. Another missed forehand return by Takamuro. Now the frame on the first one, too much string on the second one. Chance for a hold here and to get it to 1-all. Beautifully executed forehand return there, catching Shuker. Has to be really good, and it was. Third forehand return to serve error from Takamuro in this game. too good. Up and over the top. Too much spin. Too much wind at the back. Pushes that ball to the back fence for the winner. We're back to deuce. Looking to assert herself there aggressively. Comes up again with another forehand error. Great steady play there by Dana Mathewson in particular. Handling the lion's share of the balls there in that exchange. Good communications, good choices across the board there from Shuker and Mathewson. Now a chance to hold. Spot on the court there for her. Good fly, just a bit long. Can't seem to crack through on this bad side against Kamiji. Just wide. The breeze helping blow that one just a little bit past the sideline, and it's a big hold. Mathewson and Shuker as we get things evened up at 1-1 here in the second set. Starting to pick up a little bit. Be a little bit more of a factor here as we get into the afternoon. An example of that one. Wind just blowing that one a little bit long. Takamuro, the one that seems to be struggling here. He hasn't recovered from that first set tiebreaker. bunch of errors on her last number of returns. Now on the serve. Back. Good aggressive return there by Mathewson, forces the Kamiji error. And a quick 30 love here in favor of Shuker and Mathewson. Stadium line. That ball is going to fly to that wind. It's a great example. An hour ago, that ball probably finds the baseline. Swinging but can't find the line, and it's 2-1. Mathewson Shuker. Shuker to serve, up 2-1. points there in favor of Kamiji and Takamuro.
Okay, I got it. Me. You. Me.
Just long off the racket of Kamiji. And it's settled down to 15-30 here.
You watch it.
Shot there by Saki Takamuro.
You watch it.
Nice job by Lucy Shuker, kind of taking control of the net. Once again, starting it off with the swinging volley. Pulls Kamiji out wide. Exposes a lot of options on the follow-up. Just back. Great battle back there to get it to deuce. Hey, there we go. Got a little roll going here for Shuker and Mathewson. Crazy how the momentum swings have gone. Easy errors off the racket. Mathewson, Shuker, and then swings it. Mathewson, chance to hold. Up 3-1. I think their side of the court right now with the wind producing fairly significant advantage.
So that's nice. Okay. You.
Throw it up with a lot of spin and a lot of damage can be done.
I'm here.
Oh, Lucy Shuker with the shot of the match so far. The hands. And that gives Shuker Mathewson team 3-1 advantage here in the second. Go ahead and mark it up. Highlight reel. Be a fun one to look at later today.
Nice job, Lucy.
Be a little errant there. Just a 15 all. And now it's 30-15 for Kamiji and Takamuro. Once again, no spin. And finding too much green there behind the baseline. 40-15. Care off the forehand there by Kamiji. But still a 40-30 lead here. Down 1-3 in the second, down the set. Bit of a missed opportunity there to kind of really stretch things out and take full command of this second set here. But as this match has unfolded, kind of par for the course. It's 3-2. Mathewson, Shuker. Dana Mathewson to serve. 3-2. Important for them to stay in lead here. Keep the pressure on Takamuro and Kamiji. Don't let them get over the top. Continues to be Takamuro, who mostly is struggling to really find the consistency on the forehand. Has moments where it's highly effective. Seems to just kind of go away. She keeps swinging it though. Gotta admire that. Has not really backed off. Just hasn't found full form. And it's Mathewson and Shuker recognizing, going right back to Takamuro. Who's going to have a hard time controlling things from that side of the court if the wind continues, although in the moment it is all of a sudden just completely died down. Gone dead out here, so not a factor again. Like somebody turned off a switch. And it's Takamuro sitting on the wide serve by Mathewson. Has the answer with the angled forehand return of serve winner. But 30-15. The line there. Mathewson getting a little bit turned around, a little bit out of position. And with that error, it's 30 all. Steady on the backhand side. Forehand, which is the bigger weapon, but a little less reliable. Backhand's been solid. And there's too good from Kamiji. Again, catching Mathewson a little shallow. Up and over. Just like that. It's a quick break point and a chance to get this thing to 3 all. Slapped into the bottom of the net there. Gets us locked at 3 all here in the second. Kamiji taking control here.
15 log.
The ability of Mathewson and Shuker to get the ball away from the world number 2 makes them pay the price here in the first point. Just back up the Mathewson return again. Takamuro having not done any damage up the tee yet on that ad side. Should not come as a surprise to Mathewson when she goes out wide there. She'll be sitting on that backhand. Just long there. And a much needed point for Mathewson and Shuker right there to kind of settle things down a little bit. Quite a string of them from Kamiji and Takamuro. Top of the tape. Not enough lift. Kicks things back here to 30 all. Sitting on that one. Get Kamiji. Great chair skills. It's going to be trouble. Mathewson has the answer. Let Kamiji get dialed in here. That's going to be too long right there off the racket of Mathewson, and a great point. It's Kamiji and Takamuro who grind it out. Get the unforced error off the forehand of Mathewson, and now a chance for 4-3. Once again, the effective out-wide serve from Takamuro. Mathewson not in position. And it's 4-3. Kamiji, Takamuro in the second. Shuker to serve here, down 3-4. She comes out firing, catches the net. See if they can take advantage of that side, which has proved to be the superior side for winning games so far. The wind is now re-engaged again. Too much by Shuker there. Not a bad idea, but just too much angle. Not able to control it. Kamiji with the swinging volley that just goes long. Great get by Dana Mathewson. Great extension. Throws one up, stays alive. Big get that right there to get it to 15 all. Again, not enough spin from that side. Ball flies just a little bit long. Need to make that adjustment over there. Haven't quite got it dialed in yet. Shuker catches the top of the tape. Trying to press the action. And now 15-40 for the team of Kamiji and Takamuro to potentially take a 5-3 lead here in the second. Double fault gives the game to Kamiji and Takamuro. They lead 5-3. We'll see if Shuker and Mathewson can dig in like they did during the tiebreaker and muscle out. Couple of games here going to be a little bit tougher, a little longer road back.
Watch it. Short. Yep. Dana? Yep.
The long point favors Kamiji and Takamuro. Take a quick 15-love lead here. This game potentially to force 3 sets here. Some quick Kamiji error there that gets things back to 15 all. Pace ball there. Gets the air from Takamuro. Moment there, drives one, center of the court, through the outside, adds court, past Kamiji, looking for something middle, back to loose. The open line this time. Sees Kamiji leaning middle once again. Finds the forehand down the line for the winner. A step closer to getting this thing tied up at 5 all. A couple of big forehands by Dana Mathewson right there in that game down the stretch. But it's Kamiji and Takamuro still with the lead, 5-4. now Mathewson who had the hot hand to finish up that last game, serving to send this to 5-all. See if the hot hand remains on the racket of Dana Mathewson. Forehand error by Takamuro gets us off to a quick little 15-love start for Mathewson and Shuker. By Takamuro puts things to 30-love in favor of Mathewson Shuker. Once again down the stretch here, especially after a couple of quick errors, the likely target will be Takamuro. Trouble right there. That's amazing. What an angle. Not sure it was exactly planned like that. Mathewson and Shuker will take the outcome. Take a 40-love lead here. Critical game to get it to 5-all. Be long. There's the hold for 5-all. Work not done for Mathewson and Shuker, and certainly Takamuro. Kamiji desperately wanted to get back on top here, continue to make Mathewson and Shuker chase. If we witness anything from the first set tiebreaker, can't predict anything here down the stretch. Big swings have happened both ways in this match. Pressure shifts to Takamuro on her serve. And no answer there. Too good by Takamuro on the angle, past Shuker. That's a great angle there by Dana Mathewson. The reliable Takamuro backhand. Breaks down one time there. We go to 15 all. That's gonna fly just long. Kamiji pressing the action right there. Taking every opportunity to inject herself into the match. The clear game plan of Mathewson and Shuker to exploit Takamuro. She's showing great patience, yet great offensive prowess there, where she gets a chance to do some damage. Just back. Takamuro staying aggressive. Gonna make it into the wind. With the advantage at 40-30, inopportune time for Takamuro to throw in a double fault there. Big points down the stretch from this point on. 5 all, deuce, nothing but big points every one. They have a great impact on the outcome here, either in this match ending in 2 or going 3. As well, second double fault in a row for Takamuro. She finds a bad time to get the serving yips. 4 straight misses here. Mathewson wise to look for something in the middle here. There it is. That's gonna fly, and it's gonna be 6-5, Mathewson and Shuker. Lucy Shuker serving for the match, up 6-5 in 1 set to love.
I had to fight for my lunch. They were like, got up and he's like, oh, yes. Okay, hold on. It's been like 20 minutes.
They didn't seem to hurt.
Huh? You have to write your name down and everything.
So, ladies.
And it's crunch time. Lucy Shuker serving 6-5, up a set love. On the side with the wind. Even in the wind, Takamuro can't find the court right now. Still questioning how she let the last service game slip away. There's no faults. And it's an ace out wide by Lucy Shuker. Biggest serve of the day from her, and one of the biggest moments. Nothing but smiles again for Mathewson and Shuker as they inch ever closer to the finish line here at 30 love. Too good from Mathewson down the middle, all set up by the Shuker serve, and it's triple match point for Mathewson and Shuker. Playing with big confidence, and it's Takamuro and Kamiji who, much like Shuker and Mathewson, have to start stringing together points right now. Lucy a little overzealous there on the forehand. Gives one back real quick. To continue to show the patience that they've shown to get him to this point. Now it's 40-15. Get back on the game plan. Serve and get on the racket of Takamuro. Quickly, a couple of those match points are erased. A couple of easy errors, unforced, both of them. Just like the tiebreaker in the first. Some opportunities here. Squandered, but still a match point.
You. I got it.
Could be trouble there for the win. And there it is. Game, set, match. Mathewson Shuker on the sunball that Shuker couldn't handle. And it's ultimately the moonball that ends it from Mathewson. 7-6, 7-5. Dana Mathewson, Lucy Shuker. Stay tuned for our on-court post-match interview.
Yeah, they're totally.
They're gone.
Thank you, ladies.
As it started, I said.
Fish and chips or bangers and bangers?
Fish and chips.
Ladies, congratulations on an amazing victory here today. Let's start with the tiebreaker in the first set. Down 6-1. Where do we go from there? Take it, Dana.
Well, it was my serve, I remember. And historically, I feel like I'm very strong from the baseline and not always with the serve. So I was a little bit nervous, I can't lie, but I hit 2 really good serves, got some free points, and then Lucy went in, hit a drive volley. I don't remember much after that.
It's all a blur after that,
Yeah.
and now, next thing you know, it was 8-6.
Yeah,
Okay.
just kept plugging.
Yeah, I mean, that really was an amazing comeback. You don't see those often from 6-1 down. So really a great job by you two to get that first set. And then the second set, you're down again, and you had to battle back to get it to 5-all, then ultimately got over the top and got it to 7-5. So kind of take us through what was ultimately the strategy in those critical moments. Lucy, why don't you start with that? What do you guys kind of come up with as your game plan?
I think we've just worked really hard on the teamwork. So like communicating, moving, switching, it allows both of us to strike. Like, I mean, Dana's striking such a big ball and varying it as well. So I think that really worked in our favour. And even though at times we were down, we were still coming together and still believing and still just trusting each other. To me, that's key, like doubles.
Yeah, that is probably one of the keys to doubles. I think I heard that somewhere or read it
Liking
somewhere
each
in like a
other is
book or something like that. All right, now.
We did have like technical strategies too.
It's a secret.
Yeah, no, we can't.
You don't want to give that
No,
stuff away.
can't.
A girl never tells.
No, correct. But like maybe the most important question of the day after this plane goes over right here. Are you done for the day? Are we shopping or are we poolside? Are we eating? Are we going for a coffee? What are we doing? What's happening post-match?
I don't know. Hopefully Satoshi doesn't make me go back in the gym.
I think I heard something about that. Strength and conditioning.
Guns.
They don't come for free, Lucy.
But first, I'm having lunch. I don't know what Lucy's doing, but I'm eating.
Yeah. Lunch, get changed,
Yeah.
stay out the sun because I think we've just had enough. How long was it?
Long enough. Anyway, it was a great match. Congratulations. That was a big win. Obviously, you guys know the ramifications about a loss there,
Yep.
but a win there puts you in a good position. So congratulations. Go enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank
It was really
you.
fun to watch that match today, girls. Nice work.
Thanks. So it fell under the good category? Not short. But it was.
We can just do it. How long will it take? 10 minutes. Oh, I'll just do it now. Okay.
Thank you for asking. You're good to go anytime.
A little warm, Paul? A little bit. Need anything, Paul?
Welcome back to Center Court and our live coverage of the Wheelchair Tennis Masters, sponsored by NEC and Uniqlo. It's day 4 and match number 3 here on Center Court, and we've got a good one. It's men's doubles as we continue on in our quest to crown a Uniqlo Doubles Masters champion. And right now we have an outstanding men's doubles match. Martin de la Puente, Spain. Gustavo Fernandez from Argentina against a couple of lefties, Dermot Bailey and Tokito Oda of Japan, Bailey from Great Britain, and it's the 15-year-old Oda making his Masters debut. And I'm going to tell you, I haven't had a lot of looks at this kid yet, but I've been very aware of him roaring up the rankings and announcing his presence as potentially the next great player from Japan, one day possibly being the next, dare I say, Shingo Kunieda. But this kid is spectacular. He is just young. He's the #1 junior in the world, but don't be fooled. He doesn't play like a junior. He's been taking it to the men on the tour down the stretch as the season unwinded throughout the summer. Had some great results, and he is somebody to keep an eye on here. But he will be up against a tough test from the veteran Fernandez, and now slowly but surely the veteran Martin de la Puente, former world junior #1 himself, now firmly supplanted himself inside the top 10 for the first time this year and earned his right to come here and represent himself, his country, at the Masters. A couple of lefties in Tokito Oda and Dermot Bailey, and a couple of big hard-hitting right-handers from Fernandez and de la Puente. 81 degrees, little bitty clouds in the sky, a little bit of wind that's been coming up and down. There's our first crack at the humidity. Normally much higher than that here in the state of Florida, but it's the time of year where that settles down finally, gives us a little bit of a reprieve, and we just enjoy the sunshine and the cool air, cool being relative. Oda, youngest player to ever win an ITF 1, the Swiss Open, this past summer. Remarkable achievement for a young man. So, thanks to one of my statisticians for getting me that information. You never know where this info is going to come from, but you take it when you get it, and you pass it along. Thank you, Brian Barton. Drop the name there. Brian comes in out of nowhere, gives me a little info, and I appreciate it, so I've got to give him the props, despite the fact that he's wearing black on a hot summer day. An interesting route here for these two teams as we get ready to kick off and see them employ their skill sets. It's Hewett and Pfeiffer in this men's group B that are kind of at the top of the heap, and the rest vying for that coveted second spot to get out of this group. It was De La Puente and Fernandez who had to provide a walkover to Spargen and Van Dorp on day #1. And it was Hewett and Pfeiffer who beat Bailey and Oda. And now both of these teams desperately needing a win to have any chance whatsoever to move out of this pool play. Expect some big-time fireworks here on center court. All four capable of some big boy tennis. Even the young man from Japan. The team of Bailey and Oda to serve first. Double dose of lefty here today from those guys. It looks like it's going to be the Kid. We'll just call him that. It's a good nickname for Ken Griffey Jr., the Kid. So we might as well get this kid a nickname right now.
Back, guys.
Baby-faced Oda. everybody getting a little involved here on point number 1. Ultimately, it's the Bailey error that gets us the first point of the match, but you can see that there's going to be some dynamics on the court. Fear from Oda as he attempted to press the action into the court. No fear from De La Puente. Both going forward willingly early on. And Gustavo Fernandez getting the first look at that Oda forehand. Gives it a nod of respect and like admiration and says, okay, kid, I got you. I'll be on the next one. But you get that one for free. Ever so smooth in his movements. Way too calm for a 15-year-old. Way too smooth, way too supremely confident. But that's the mark of a actually future champion right there. Already composed, under control, fully aware of his capabilities. Showing off the hands right there. Not up. And it's 40-15. Correction, 30 all. Bailey goes for the drop shot, gets a little bit more than what he wanted. He gets the net cord assist. Fernandez not able to chase it down. Yep. And the replay apology tour begins. 40-30 for Oda and Bailey. Miscommunication there by the newly formed partnership of Oda and Bailey. Well, eventually worked that out. Taking a quick look at the Oda recipe, resume, his recipe for success, which is ultimately his recipe. What does disaster for the rest of the tour, that Bailey. Backhand's going to fly along, but the kid won 5 tournaments this year, all on clay. And as mentioned, the biggest being an ITF 1, the Swiss Open over the summer. Also has an ITF 2, an ITF 3, and a couple of futures. So what a run he went on to roar up the rankings and get himself up to 13 in the world here. And without much time, no doubt he'll be in the top 10. Probably going to be one of the youngest people ever to achieve that illustrious status. Punte wanting to test the cross-court exchange. Young man from Japan ultimately loses the battle. The unforced error. That's a well-struck volley there by Fernandez. No answer from Bailey. Getting leveled at 15-all. Well inside the baseline. They don't get the call. Bailey too quick there on the forehand side. Throws the error into the stands. Fernandez looking to drill a hole on the far side of the court. Instead puts one in the net. Some nasty intentions for that overhead. Didn't turn out the way he wished. But still 40-30 for Fernandez de la Puente. And the Bailey error puts de la Puente and Fernandez out to a 2-love lead. Our first look here at Dermot Bailey serving from Great Britain. Great backhand there by Bailey for the winner. That's the outstretched arms of Fernandez. on the last one. It's a little too overzealous there, drives the backhand through the baseline. We get leveled at 15 all. Just out. Near miss there by Bailey. Who gives the team of De La Puente and Fernandez 30-15 lead here. Little bit loose there from the young man. At his rate, give him another month or two and he'll have that shot in the bag as well. Seems to be a quick study. Wide, and it's going to be 3-love for Fernandez. De La Puente just a little too much steady on that side of the court right now. Definitely some firepower from the two lefties, but a little lack of consistency, and ultimately in doubles, that's what generally leads to success. Man of the group, Gustavo Fernandez at 27 years old, serving here at 3-love. I don't know what that says about things if you're the old man of the group at 27. Already multiple Grand Slam winner and experienced veteran on the court. A few of these young guys would be wise to model themselves after Gustavo Fernandez. Players on the tour respected any greater than him. Work ethic, tenacity, discipline, any positive attribute you can think of, he generally possesses it. probably because of talking nicely about him, he goes ahead and misses a backhand. And what started out as a couple of kids just having a cross-court hit ends with a around the post. Gustavo Fernandez, winner, the second one we've seen so far in this tournament. It was the long rally, and it was De La Puente who starts the action with the drop shot. The angle, and we'll just take that. Thank you very much, says Gustavo Fernandez. We'll go straight to the highlight reel. And the big backhand error there by Bailey gives a 4-love to De La Puente and Fernandez. Not up there, not gonna make it, and it's a quick 15-love to De La Puente and Fernandez. Just wide there from the De La Puente backhand. I'm going to have to kind of make a small little correction announcing that Gustavo Fernandez is the old man of the group here. Dermot Bailey, also 27 years old, so equally ancient. And it's 15 for Oda, 22 years old, for Martin De La Puente. These two kids have enjoyed some exchanges here today. Neither one wanting to get off the exchange in the cross court. De La Puente just a little too steady. That's what 7 more years of training will get you. too good from Dermot Bailey there with the wind at his back. All that spin gets it up and over the head of Martin de la Puente. And we're evened up here at 30 all. Not too many opportunities to win a game here yet for Oda and Bailey. They've been hanging around, but coming up short in the bigger moments. It's going to be tough as well. Puente gets it in just on the line. Fernandez takes over that middle ball area there. And into the wind, not going to be enough. That's going to be flying long there into the wind at the back. And we're back to deuce. Seen some incredible juniors come up through the years, to include Martin de la Puente, Alfie Hewett, Ruben Spargen, Jeff Van Dorp. Some of the top junior number ones, Niels Vink, Sam Schroeder. Just to kind of give you the list of the most recent junior number one in the boys division, but not sure I've seen one as coolly accomplished as young Oda. The fact that he's a lefty adds even more of a issue to things. Chance for Bailey and Oda to get up, but still De La Puente. And Fernandez in charge here as they get another one and go to 5-0 on the scoreboard. Bailey and Oda yet to break through. Little rundown of the action that we've had today. Looks like we started with here Andy Lapthorne on center court with a convincing straight set 6-0, 6-0 victory. It's David Wagner over Silva 2-0, and Sam Schroeder straight sets over Brian Barton and Niels Vink. Split sets with Koji Sugino, but comes out on top and will advance. And in today's doubles, it's the number one seeds, Dita de Groot and Aniek van Koot, with straight set victory over Monjane and Cabriana. And it's Mathewson and Shuker, the match we just watched here. Exciting 7-6, 7-5 victory over Kamiji and Takamuro. And our last match of the day here after this men's doubles will be Alfie Hewett, Gordon Reid, top seeds here. Dynamic duo from Great Britain versus Alexander Cataldo from Chile and Casey Ratzlaff from Wichita, Kansas via Birmingham, Alabama, where he is currently serving as assistant coach to the Birmingham men's tennis team. University of Alabama, Birmingham. UAB Blazers. A little bit of a frame action there from young Oda. It's now 30-15 to De La Puente Fernandez. 2 points now, 1 on the Bailey error from taking the first set 6-love. Just not enough experience over there on the left-handed side of the court. A lot of talent, but in doubles, the teamwork, the game plan, the discipline, the structure often prevails. We're seeing that here today from De La Puente and Fernandez. Quick double fault by De La Puente means we're at 40-30 and still a set point. Oh, bad miscommunication there from the duo, and that hurts, and that's set. They will have to regroup, go back to work here, and see what they can do to break through a little bit. Not going to be in big chunks, but little bitty pieces would be good. 6-0 for De La Puente and Fernandez. Set number 1.
Cuando tengo que tirar, cuando tengo que aguantar, cuando tengo que, como hoy en la mañana, esperar jugar a que no pase nada. O sea, en tratar de seguir entrando en ese tiempo donde captas todo,
Dermot Bailey to serve here, kick off the opening game of the second set. Bailey flattening out a couple backhands, and Oda driving a slice into the net. Bailey giving him the nod, doing the right thing. Keep swinging, stay on it, stay aggressive. Going to send the young 15-year-old forward into battle here on the first serve. Puente slice. That finds the net this time. Gets us to 15 all. Close to the line there. Fernandez not thinking it was on the line, but call's going to stand. 30-15 for Oda and Bailey. Great shot there by Dermot Bailey. Has to be to get past Fernandez that easily. And now a couple points here to get on the board. Break that run that De La Puente and Fernandez have established here in the first set. First serve would be helpful, but misses again. And there it is. Just what the doctor ordered for Team Oda and Bailey. Much needed just kind of breakthrough game. Get on the board. Now, key is, can they back it up? String a few together here. Great return there, deep right into the body of Fernandez. Not able to answer. Momentum swing here, small but important here for Oda and Bailey. Just got to cut down on the unforced errors. Kind of plagued them in the first set. And there's another one. Puente's there. Carves it through the middle. Fernandez does a nice job of taking his time, allowing his partner to get back into position. Expert, veteran play, rushes that point. De La Puente's out of position, takes his time. Right here. This is the one. Great get by De La Puente here. Now watch Fernandez. As De La Puente's getting out, takes his time, doesn't rush, allows his partner to get back into position, sets himself up, and then finishes through the center right there. Great job there by the veteran Argentinian. Back to live action here. And that's going to go long. And it's 40-15. De La Puente and Fernandez. Fairly well struck, flattened out backhand there by Dermot Bailey. All those in attendance kind of giving it a nod. A little bit of respect for that shot. Few too far in between for him, though.
Good.
And the young lad from Japan sends that one a little wide. And it's 1-all here in the second set. Oda a little quick there on the forehand. Takes it into the net. But still seems to remain very well composed. Hasn't shown much frustration or even lack of confidence. Bailey tries to go big and goes big long. And it's a quick 30-love lead here for De La Puente and Fernandez. Just like that, it's De La Puente and Fernandez, 40-love here, kind of back in control after giving up that first game of the second set. Kind of right back on track, having settled things down, and now 3 points with a chance to go up 2-1 and kind of reestablish themselves as the top dogs here on the court. And that mishit backhand will do it. Break it, love.
Cuando se la penalti. somos los boludos. No para sentir unos boludos. No es el flaco. Pero es una cosa para poder aprender el cliente de otra perspectiva.
Quick 15 love for De La Puente and Fernandez. Off the return of serve error by Oda. De La Puente shaking his head, recognizing maybe just need to settle that one down. Don't make the same error that the young guys have been making across the way. He's smart enough to know that one needs to just get back and play. The errors come a little bit too quickly there on the side of Oda and Bailey. They give it right back, and it continues to leave De La Puente and Fernandez in the lead. As impressive as a couple of highlight reel shots have been from Bailey, it's been just too many of those unforced errors there. Taking as big a cut as that mid-court right there on a almost half volley. Tough to be able to do something with that. Zero margin. Oh, and too big off the forehand of Fernandez. And it's 3-1 De La Puente Fernandez as they continue to take control and command. 3 games away from closing this out. Straight sets. Great look there. The Fernandez forehand winner. It's finally a first serve from Bailey, but it's a better response from De La Puente. Bailey was actually just a little bit surprised he got the first serve in. Struggling in that department. Might have been admiring just a bit. You can sit back and admire that one because it's about as big as it gets right there. That's an absolute bomb up the tee by the lefty. 15 all. Just like that kind of shows the level of inconsistency. Goes from as perfect could be to bouncing one in his own service box. And it's De La Puente cleaning that up real nice, real easy. Nice setup there by Fernandez. Sets it up right there with the deep forehand. Look at the nice job by De La Puente on the wheels to close the gap. Accelerate into that one with the wheels, not just the racket. And the double fault gets it to 15-40. 2 chances here for De La Puente and Fernandez to get up to 4-1. Continue to coast here in the second after 1 game to Bailey and Oda. Game number 1 here of the second set. And that double fault there gives the game to De La Puente and Fernandez and puts them fully in charge here, 4-1. As if there was ever a doubt after the first set. Seems to be just too much steady on that side of the court. Nice touch there by Fernandez, but just wide. Might not think that a player of his physical stature would have much of a touch, but he does when necessary, able to soften things up. Game mainly built about and around the power, but very capable of riding the touch shots when necessary. Just a little off on that one. Bailey settling down, playing a little bit more of a controlled game, which is wise. And it's Oda making the backhand mistake there. Getting things to 15 all. And it's De La Puente making the error. Maybe in a more competitive match, and if necessary, De La Puente goes right at Bailey there, but 6-0, 4-1, not a necessity. Great lob by De La Puente. And Fernandez is there. Take care of that. Nice teamwork. Always interesting to see Fernandez miss a shot that he rarely misses, like that backhand right there. he's actually truly surprised when he misses. It's so infrequent. Young Oda, wise to stay away from that man at the net, not test his skills. He'll learn one day. Be better for it for these experiences right now. Backhand, return a serve error, and it's an advantage point for De La Puente Fernandez to go up 5-1. And there's the return a serve error by Bailey, and it's 5-1. 6-0, 5-1, and we're one step closer to putting match number 4 on center court here today. Not if young Oda has anything to say about it on his service game. Probably would like to go out at least getting an opportunity to make a few more returns. A lot of spin. Oda on the wheels, not quite enough. I think Dermot kind of gave up on that, expecting that one to be so much better, and it was a lot shorter than probably Fernandez wanted to be. Bailey had already vacated the spot, and now it's 2 points away from game, set, match for Martin de la Puente and Gustavo Fernandez. Just long, and it's triple match point. And Bailey not up to the task in its game, set, match. Martin de la Puente and Gustavo Fernandez. And the partnership of Bailey and Oda. A great experience here, but not enough against the big boys. In this match or in their pool play so far, they've struggled a little bit, but take away some amazing experiences. Stay tuned for our post-match interview on court with the winners, De La Puente and Fernandez. Mucho gusto, amigos. Buen partido hoy. You want to do this in Spanish or English?
Whatever you want.
I think English is probably best. I appreciate that. Mucho apreciado. Hey, congratulations. Pretty smooth sailing today. But let's talk about the first thing I want to talk about. The young 15-year-old from Japan, Oda. How impressed are you guys with that kid for 15 years old to be on the court with you here today and have a pretty good showing? What are your thoughts on him?
Very impressive. He has an amazing year. I mean, he already played with him in singles. Very tough match. And he has done some pretty mature things for his age. So he's got a lot of time. He's got a lot of skills. He has a great physically. He's very good, and I think he has a lot to improve and a lot of energy, a lot of passion. You can see that. So it's great for us. I think this is great for the sport. This is amazing.
Yeah, that's a good thing. And I remember when this young man was 15 years old and had a lot of that same skill set, a lot of that same maturity. And look at him now. Hey, listen, Martin, how much of an influence has that guy next to you been in the development of your career? Because he's been a role model for a lot.
I mean, I don't say it very often because then he's like, whoa, and but I really, since the first time he saw me, he was very close to me. He was like, we even shared the coach for many years. He was one of the best players in the world, and I asked him, hey, can we share the coach, do you mind? And since the day one, he was open to help me, to help me improve, being as close as me as possible for becoming a professional tennis player. And I can thank him enough for all the things he has done to me, and I think this is just the beginning. I really like playing doubles with him. I like practicing with him as well, and I don't know, I hope we can do some good things together.
I think that the future is bright, and Gustavo, those are some really powerful words to hear from Martin. Such great respect, but that is a testament to your leadership as a player on the tour, and taking some young guys under your wing as you have many, and just been a great example. So really great job by you, and a great job for you guys as a team today. It was fun to watch. Wish you well throughout the rest of the week. Any final thoughts as we leave here today?
Yeah, well, I mean, just to share a little bit, I've always liked the new generations and the new talents, and it's as it happened with me before. It's always nice to have someone to guide you, and for me it's been a pleasure. He's an amazing guy. He's one of my best friends, and that for me it's amazing. It's really great to share these kind of things. This professional with the competition, but understanding that we're all in this together, and he drives me as good as his talent is, he drives me every time to be better and better. So it's for me, as he said that now I hear that he likes to train with. For me it's amazing too, but because we push together to be better, and that's something we all should have, and we enjoy it as friends, so that's an extra, and that's something great.
Yeah, totally agree. I mean, this is the good thing about sport. You can find some opponents. He's beaten me, I don't know, I've lost the count, but many times, and then we both have good time training, good time playing together. We enjoy the competition. I think that's the essence of the sport. I mean, seeing people getting better, I don't know, trying to more rivalries. I don't know. I think this is sport.
That drives you to be better and better, and both push to the limit. So that's great.
Gracias, hermanos. Mucho gusto.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, boss.
too much. Fernando.
Rich. 1 minute.
You know when the music starts, the action's about to start here on center court as we continue day 4 coverage of the Wheelchair Tennis Masters, sponsored by NEC and Uniqlo. Our last match of the day is a men's doubles between world number 1s Alfie, Hewett, and Gordon Reid. We've seen a lot of them so far in the competition. And Alex Cataldo from Chile, Casey Ratzlaff from the United States. It's going to be a dynamic match. A couple of young guns against the veterans from Great Britain, and we will get right to the action here shortly. They've completed their warm-ups. They're just taking on a little water before they begin play. I'm Paul Walker. Last match of the day here at the USTA National Campus in Lake Nona, Florida. It's been another great day of competition. We've gone through the quad singles. Well, we'll take a quick look at the weather. Humidity's down earlier than in the report today. It was 54% humidity, now down to 44%. Winds down a tad. 6 miles an hour, was up to 8 a little earlier. Still 83 degrees and sunny, so plenty of heat down there on the court, and we expect to see plenty of heat from these players. As I was about to give you the recap of the day, it has started off with a quad singles. It was Andy Lapthorne, straight sets over Kim of Korea. And we transition to a really dynamic women's doubles match with Dana Mathewson and Lucy Shuker coming out victorious 7-6, 7-5 over Yui Kamiji, Saki Takamuro. And then we just finished a men's doubles with Fernandez and De La Puente winning easily over Bailey and Oda. Casey Ratzlaff to serve, point number 1. And look how easy it is. Big first serve, stuck forehand volley by Cataldo, and the Brits are on their heels. Not so sure about that. $47 more points to go for Ratzlaff and Cataldo. They can make a straight run of it. Couple of guys in their early 20s there partnering up. Ratzlaff and Cataldo for the first time here at the Uniqlo Doubles Masters. Of course, longtime partners. Hewett and Reid. We know what they're capable of, having finished up the night with them last night. Our last match of the night when they took on Michael Scheffers and Tom Engbrink from the Netherlands. It's a double fault from Ratzlaff that gets us to 15:30, opening game of the first set. Serve there. No response. Gets us to 30 all. Both Casey Ratzlaff and Alex Cataldo, 23 years old. Both trying to make their breakthrough. Both been hovering between number 20, number 30 in the world, depending on the week and what successes they've had on the tour throughout their calendar year. Cataldo just a little bit ahead of Ratzlaff in the rankings currently. They've been a little bit back and forth throughout their young and impressive careers. It's Alfie Hewett pressing the action there, taking the return, following it, staying on task up at the net, forcing the action. For those paying attention at home, it's Hewett currently number 2 in the world and Reid number 5 in the world. So you do the math. That is a formidable team. Another double fault there from Ratzlaff, just wide. And it gives the first game to Hewett and Reid. One of the keys here for the two 23-year-olds will be balls in play, no freebies. The Brits will do enough of earning their own points. Can't afford to be giving them free ones. Make serves, make returns, get points started, go from there. No doubt, always a daunting task to be playing the number 1 team in the world. Great touch on display there by Alfie Hewett. Also just 23 years old. Seems like he's been on the tour doing great things for a long time, and he has. You forget that he broke through as a teenager. Really kind of launched his career in Rio, having gotten to the gold medal match only to lose to his partner at the time, and still Gordon Reid, who won the gold in Rio. Since then they've been as good as they get. Hewett, multiple time Grand Slam winner as well. Singles, and of course that pairing in doubles been very dominant. Ratzlaff continuing to struggle with the Reid serve, and it's a quick 2-love to Hewett and Reid. Right now it's Casey Ratzlaff struggling a little bit to kind of find his form, just get the ball in play. Takes a couple of deep breaths, settles down, looks to get himself under control. It's a quick love 40 to Hewett and Reid. Since that first point, it hasn't been much going well for the team of Cataldo and Ratzlaff. And it's a quick 3-love to Hewett and Reid. Alfie Hewett serving 3 games to love. He and his partner Gordon Reid up on Casey Ratzlaff and Alex Cataldo.
Yep. Yep.
Ball there, gets to the foot plate of Reid, no response. We get to 15 all. Right now, I think it would be wise for Cataldo and Ratzlaff to find the singles court and just continue to get a groove through the middle, even if it forces the Brits to have to make some winners off that. Fine, so be it. But just find your strings, find the middle of the court of trying to be shot makers. Settle down a little bit. Nice attack there on Hewett. Gets the error. And since 15-love in the first game, first lead that Ratzlaff and Cataldo have had. The return error by Ratzlaff. He's just going to have to slow down a little bit. A little hyper focus on Mr. Wilson. Alfie says, "You want to test me? Fine. Up to the task." Was tested pretty heavily last night by Tom Egbrink and Michael Sheffers. If you watched any of that match, the guys were throwing bombs. And that just doesn't seem to faze the Brits. The two-handed backhand by Hewett. Not in play officially. Off the missed serve. Just another gear there by Hewett. Kind of catching Ratzlaff. A little bit sluggish there. Made a nice smooth stroke, but then just kind of sat on it. No sitting around when you're on the receiving end from Alfie, Hewett, Gordon Reid. And it's the miss hit there by Cataldo. Reid finally getting involved a little bit. There's the pairing of Ratzlaff and Cataldo seemingly targeting Hewett, maybe just preferring to see the ball come off the strings of the right-hander versus the left-hander, and not wishing to go back and forth. Struggles continue for Hewett and Reid. Now, triple break point for 5-love. And the clean, easy winner there gives Hewett and Reid the 5-love. Slow-mo there, but not on the accelerated forehand from Reid as he goes up and over the top easily drops the ball into the court for the winner. Gordon Reid looking to close out set number 1 here. There we go. A little action there from Casey Ratzlaff. Just need to see him settle down. Not seeing the best example of his capabilities so far in the early going of this set. Long, and it's 30-15 for the Brits. To hit that one without any topspin and get it up and over and in. And it's double set point now for Hewett and Reid. Cataldo takes a rip at it, and it's first set. Hewett-Reid, 6-love. Not much of a challenge so far from Cataldo Ratzlaff. Let's see if they can just kind of settle down now, relax a little bit, give us a little bit more of an indication of what they're capable of, because I know it's a lot more, but right now, just been too much. Hewett and Reid. Reid wishing to work a little bit on his swing volleys. Takes that one. Puts it back in play instead of taking what likely would have been an out ball, but not for sure. Either way, the outcome is mostly the same as what it's been. Hewett and Reid win another point. Reid with a little bit of the underhand, forehand return. Casey a little bit overzealous with the overhead. And in the blink of an eye, 40 love to Great Britain. Lefty magic there. Kind of got himself out of a jam. Didn't exactly play that one as cleanly as he wanted to, but still the same outcome, and 3 love, 9 straight games for Hewett and Reid. Of frustrated 23-year-olds over there in the black shirts. Kind of need to get together and come to terms on a bit of an agreed upon game plan of settling down, just putting some balls in play, and take what comes back to them instead of trying to force the action. There is no forcing of the action against Hewett and Reid. Missed volley there. And that's why you put some balls in play. These guys are gonna make a few mistakes. They're gonna hit some amazing shots. What would you expect from top team in the world? On cue, Hewett rips the forehand return to serve winner, but you know what? Clap your hands, go back and put another first serve in play. Well done, Alex. There you go. Uh-oh, the double GB storm the net race. Who could get there sooner? And it's Hewett with the air on the ball at the foot plate. Well struck by Ratzlaff. Deuce. Settling down now, finally. Finding the middle of the court a little bit more. Watch your line. And there you go. Just keep listening to me, fellas. I'll talk you through it. Settle down. Just keep giving these two great players across the net from you a chance to make a mistake or two. Casey a little bit out of position there, and we get it back to deuce. And another error. Here's another chance for Ratzlaff and Cataldo to get on the board. Too smooth, too high quality, and that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Far superior to no balls in play. Easy points for the Brits. Make them earn everything. Steady up. Beautifully stuck backhand volley by Alfie. Hewett there. Hewett Reid. Point away from 3-love. Yeah, good long deuce game here. Just what the team of Ratzlaff Cataldo need. Dig in a little bit. Stay steady. Earn a few points. Let the other guys give you a few. Can't drive the ball from that deep. Got to be shaped. That location on the court. Get into the blue. Flattening things out for a little bit. Finishing might be the right approach, but right there, that ball's got to go up. And it's another chance for Hewett and Reid to continue their domination. Now that's flattening out from the proper position on the court. And get rewarded. The difference there. Can't hit that same shot from 8 feet behind the baseline. Much better point. Best we've seen so far today from Cataldo Ratzlaff. Showing some patience, showing some good decision making. Now a chance to get on the board and have earned it. And we're back to deuce, but still the points lasting longer, structured a little bit more intelligently, played with a lot more confidence, patience, much better quality. Well, that's how you get on top of a backhand right there. And it reminds me of a young John Rydberg from the USA back in the day who used to hit that backhand of a similar nature. Hewett doesn't hit it quite as well as Rydberg, but he's coming along. I think he'll get there one day. And the error leads to another game for Hewett and Reid. And it's 9 straight, 3-0 in the second, up a set, 6-love. All right, let's see if the good quality here continues with from Cataldo and Ratzlaff. Just got to stay the course despite the score. Just continue to look to improve the quality of play. The singles court. That would be my continued advice for young Casey. Great striker of the ball, just got to get it reeled in a little bit. Nice finish there by Casey. Sets it up for the overhead. It's a nice clap from Alfie Hewett. Job well done. It's Hewett Reid here. A chance to go to 4-love. Cataldo looking to put one through the chest of Hewett. Instead puts one through the NEC banner on the back wall. And it's 4-love. That's taking what they give you right there. Nicely done from the start with the first serve. Not trying to put on an ESPN highlight reel, just putting together a couple of solid shots. Well done as a team right there from Ratzlaff and Cataldo. Reid quietly just finds the corner and gives the Hewett Reid team 2 chances to break. Ratzlaff again. Good serve there by Casey, forces the air, and still another break chance for Hewett and Reid. And a nice job there by Alex Cataldo. Again, taking what is available, getting things settled back to deuce. And a game away from the match, as it's Hewett Reid out 6-0, 5-0. Can't imagine anyone ever losing a match having been up 6-0, 5-0. And 40-love to boot. But I'm sure it's happened somewhere. There's a chuckling U.S. coach behind me that knows the story, and his name is John DeVores. Hammer time. Alfie Hewett. Rather noisy error by Hewett there off the railing as he looks to send one into the Great Britain coaching staff. Just a little too much reach in there from Alex. Got to get that ball a little bit more in the strike zone. Tough to control that from down there. That's 30-15 to the Brits. Correction, 40-15 after the ace by Hewett. Two match points here for Hewett and Reid. Cataldo goes big on the return. Hewett shakes it off, knowing that they're still in a nice position to probably close this one out. Hewett forehand. Goes a little astray, and it's back to deuce. Again, off the shoe tops of Alex. Cataldo, tough to do a lot of damage with that forehand. He's strong when it's in his strike zone, but from down there, that ball's just got to be in play, not the location for you to go maximum effort. Once again, you would Reid for the match. Third time. time, we go back to deuce. The exchange between these four continues. Hewett looking to get a little bit more service reps in. Just a little bit wide there off the volley from Ratzlaff. Match point number 4 for Hewett and Reid. And it's Gordon Reid's turn to come up a little bit shy. We continue. A little smirk from his partner. Great serve by Alfie. Hewett sets things up. Gordon forces the error. And now, match point 5. I think there's some sort of a rule if you don't get it done in 5, you go back to 0. And it's back to 0 it is for the Brits, as they can't believe they still haven't quite closed it out yet, but good job on Cataldo and Ratzlaff for not going away, doing their job to keep things alive here. And with the Hewett error, it's now no longer a match point, but a break point for Ratzlaff and Cataldo. And a chance to get on the board here. Too good there. Nicely done by Gordon Reid. Nice absorption there. Showing off the hands. As the breeze picks up pretty significantly here. As we just cross over 5 p.m. here, Eastern Time. Going to be long and give Hewett and Reid their 6th crack at closing this out. What's that old saying? 6th time's a charm. Not this time, as Alfie Hewett seems to be just jinxed on these match points. The Brits just kind of can't believe. Perhaps it'll be lucky number 7 here for Hewett and Reid. will do it. And at 7, indeed, gets us to 2 sets to love for Hewett and Reid, as they will advance cleanly out of the pool play and top seed in the men's Group A. Stay tuned for our on-court post-match interview with Hewett and Reid, and we will be back tomorrow at 10 o'clock Eastern for our full day of coverage. Thank you for joining us here today on day 4. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Nice job. Nice job. Gentlemen, congratulations once again. Here we are in the winner's circle. I'm going to start with a math question. I don't know which one of you claims to be the math genius. How many match points did it take to close that out?
105.
105 is the first guess on the table. Alfie?
I'm going to go with 7.
Say what?
7.
Winner, 7. It was 7.
Absolute genius.
Absolute. Well, he was serving.
I was
he ought to
serving,
know, right?
I,
So you
I was
might,
counting every single
might have a
one.
little but anyway, great job today. Hey, listen, pool play's over, right? As far as I can tell, you've moved on. You're clean through. Best I can tell, out of the other pool, it looks like it's going to be Spargen and Van Dorp.
Yep.
And what do we know about those guys? Tell us a little bit about them.
We know they're dangerous. They beat us here a few years ago. So yeah, we know what to expect. We had a practice set against them before the tournament started here, so we know they're hitting the ball well. They're confident, so we'll need to bring a good level to get through that.
All right. So no surprises. They're not going to be sneaking up on anybody this time, are they?
Hopefully not.
Hopefully not. Yeah, because it's going to be you guys, so hopefully not. Correct. All right. Any final thoughts? You both got some singles action left?
Yep.
Yep. All right. So we're going to let you get out of here. I know it's been a long day, couple of days. You might want to do a little extra training. Coaches are waiting. So congratulations on another job well done here today. I'll look forward to seeing you guys back here again, whether it's singles or doubles. You've been doing a great job. Always enjoy the time watching you play on the court. Thanks for your time. Good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
Thanks.